Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy True. I get with another stream. What up, what up? Let's see. What we got Green to build. Salute to you. Y'all come hit that like. Y'all come hit that like button. Y'all come in here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. All that good stuff, man. Shit. Niggas brown salute. Hey man, if y'all, I'm about to share this Discord link. What up, Chris? Go James in the building. Oh, let me see. I put a Discord link. If y'all got a Discord, you don't want to talk. I mean, if you don't want me to talk about sports, whatever, outside of, you know what I mean, on YouTube, whatever, hit that Discord link. Join the Discord. You know what I mean? True, y'all played home yet for the next season tournament? Yeah, we played home yet. We played home yet. What up, Dejan? True, how much help we need? I mean, listen, we trying to win championships, dog. It's hey, you try to win. You try to get the best. It's always room for improvement. The Warriors won 73 games. They got KD. I mean, shoot, always room for improvement. They salute. Lakers had Kobe and Shaq. They still got Gary Payton. They went still got Gary Payton, Karl Malone. T Killer, salute Daniel Bird. I see you. I'm putting this. Let me see. Oh, what's my? Oh yeah, if y'all like to donate to the channel, like I said, if you don't have to, if you make sure y'all hit the like button. Most importantly, hit that like button. If y'all new, hit that subscribe button. Hit that share. Um, Matter of fact, before you hit the share button, when y'all hit that, if y'all like I said, if y'all subscribe or y'all new, subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. You know what I mean to tell you when I'm live or I'm dropping a video. So looking good this year. Shoot, you know. Um, yeah, we got Lakers in five. I see you. Hey, what up, Lakers in five? I see you. Salute to you. That's right. Uh, uh, so you think the Warriors Clippers are in trouble? Um, they can be, but they can definitely change their situation. So we'll see. So Clippers in big trouble. Okay, we got DJ Andrew. We got Andrew in the building. Salute to you. Um, yeah, like I said, keep hitting that like, all that. I put the how many likes we got? I'm tripping. We should at least get like I get. We need at least 10 likes. We can get 10 likes. It was like 9 people in here just a little bit ago. Um, let me see. Oh yeah. Let me drop this. Uh, let me see. I tripping. Let me see. Yeah, but how y'all feeling though, man? I'm loving every single the Clippers downfall. I bet. Hey, y'all, the link I just dropped. Like I said, that's all my links and all my for like man, for if y'all want to, like I said, donate. Um, Follow me on my Twitter, aka X now. Um, I'm sure I'm going to get my Facebook back. Hopefully, I get my Facebook back as soon as possible. After what I mean, I'm almost home. I'm almost home. So I gotta renew my ID and stuff like that, license and stuff like that. It expired during my time in deployment. So hopefully the face I mean, because Facebook was tripping anyway. Facebook deleted me. Not they suspended my account for no reason. I don't know. People be putting all these solicit content on there and all these rated videos and all that on there, and but they gonna take my account away. But hopefully I can get my account back soon. Um, yeah. Oh yeah, my the clubhouse on there. This I don't know. What up, casual? What up, casual? Shoot the casual, man. Salute the casual. Um, I forgot. Let me put my let me hold up. Hold up. Let me uh. Let me, oh, so so, yeah, that's crazy, man. But the Warriors may be in trouble because of injuries. Why Paul Pierce always capping? Capping on what though? Exactly. I mean, Paul Pierce is gonna be Paul Pierce. I mean, he gonna say what he say. You gotta respect. I mean, Does he be wrong? He be tripping, but I mean, hey, he stands on where he says. I mean, hey, he stands on what he says, right, wrong, or indifferent. I don't know exactly what he's talking about because he does like media. What up, brother? O Tatum being the best. Tatum being the best American player. I mean, and how that's cap? The only person you can say is better than us from America is Steph Curry, and you can make a debate on that. To a point. So I mean, matter of fact, matter of fact, there's a stat. I saw. Hold up. There's a stat, bro. LeBron's not better no fucking Jason Tatum. What the fuck you talking about, Dejan? Y'all gotta let that shit go. Y'all gotta let that LeBron shit go. And I'm not. LeBron and KD is definitely not playing better than Jason Tatum. Let's calm that shit down. Let's calm that shit down. Like you can say Curry better than Tatum. I don't have no problem with that. I have no issue with that. I may disagree, but you know what I mean. Hey, but you talking about LeBron? Hold on, let me see something real quick. I'm trying to find this stat. I don't know why I'm gonna say. I don't know why I'm say. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't say. Man, SGA and first of all, SGA is from Canada, bro. Let's like, hey, come on, bro. Are we serious? The man's from Canada. You talking about Ant? Really though? Ant better than Tatum? Like, let's stop it. There's nothing Ant do better than Jason Tatum. There's nothing that he do as a basketball player he does better than Tatum at all. There's nothing. Only thing that he got over Tatum is he's more athletic. I give you that. There's nothing when it comes to um the game of basketball that he's messing with. All right, we can move on. We can move on. I'm not even gonna argue that. Like I'm not even gonna address that. Like this man said defense. What the lights looking like? That's crazy. I was about to drop the link. I was about to drop the link. Can we at least get 10 likes? You get at least 9 likes. We got 6 likes. It was just 11 people on here. I was about to drop the link too. That's crazy. I almost dropped the link. This man said Ant's a better defender than Tatum. When Tatum is a borderline elite defender. That is crazy. Like Tatum, Ant is nowhere near defensively as Jason Tatum, bro. Let's calm that down. Tatum one of the best defensive wings in the game, and been like that for like a couple years. For a couple years now. We got like I said, we got 10 people in here. How many people on the YouTube? Can we get at least 10 likes, man? Can we at least get 10 likes? I was legit about to drop the link. We should have been got 10 likes. I know it's been over 10 different people been watching. I, I do 9 likes. I do 9 likes. Or 10. I do 10. And lock Tatum up in the clutch. That was a foul. That was a foul. That was a foul too. So if you really want to, if that was the NBA said later on that said it was a foul. So okay, so one stop make you a better defender than somebody. You're going off of one stop. You ain't saying yeah, like button definitely is free. I ain't telling y'all to give me money. Shit, I ain't put listen, like button is free, man. Help the channel, help you know what I mean? It goes a long way. And is on the come up though. So I'm not saying And's not on the come up. He definitely is the future. But Tatum is the now and the future. So let's calm down. And not even and is nowhere near like come on, bro. This man said off of one play, off of one stop, that was later said was a foul by the you know what I mean? Because you know they do the missed calls. They say the missed calls after every game. They said that later was a foul off of like let's calm down, man. Let's calm down. Like, you must be you tripping, bro. It would be crazy to see guys make All NBA again without makes a playoff appearance. Um, I think it happened. I think it happened before. I think it happened before. When Tatum fouled Bron, Celtics fans quiet. Keep that same energy. Nobody was quiet. Who was quiet saying that was? Listen, everybody knows that was a foul though. Nobody said it wasn't a missed call. It's just the point. Like no, what do you? Who was quiet when Tatum did that? What do you? Why are you lying? These y'all out here lying. What is it? Is it put when we get 10 likes yet? I just like button is free, y'all. The like button is free. Yeah, young Africa in the building. Nobody was quiet when LeBron James, like, what are you talking about? We won the game. The the, the point is that I know this though, LeBron James should have got a tech. He should have got a technical for acting a fool like that because normally doing them type of actions, you get tech like that. So I mean, I'm just saying, nobody was quiet. Who was quiet when that happened? Okay, it was a foul. Okay, I could tell you a bunch of stuff that was a foul and then wasn't called foul. Last year, when Jason Tatum dunked on Jared Allen, he dunked on him. He got fouled. They didn't call the and one. That would have been the game. But hey, it is what it is. Like, but I don't know how that trend. I don't know how that Tatum foul on LeBron. Um, what like because you said N was a better defender than Tatum, but then you brought up the fact that he Tatum fouled LeBron. What does Tatum foul LeBron helps the fact that you saying that Ant's a better defender than Tatum? That don't like come on now. And there's nothing defensively that he does better than Tatum either. That's the crazy thing about it. I was on panel saying it was a foul, DJ. What was you put? Like nobody was quiet. Like nobody was quiet about it. Like nobody denying the fact that it happened. It was a missed call. You were crying about Ant fouling Tatum? Not really. I would have said it was a foul. I also said we deserve to lose that game. Also, hold on real quick, bro. Hold on real quick. Um,
the food. Hello, Juwan. Thank you. Thank you. You too. You too. Yeah, my fault. Yo, I had to go get my food. You know what I mean? Oh man. But yeah, like you said, nobody was crying on that. Nobody was not crying. Oh man, hold on. I'll be back. I'm about to get back on my laptop, y'all. Oh yeah, good looking. But man, somebody use this chair. Ah, hold on. But yeah, it's crazy. Like
Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. Like I said, I had to get my food. But yeah, like T Wolves really, yeah, they definitely hold on to that window. They made a whole, Police Report made a whole small documentary about that. That's what I said about it. I ain't. They were like saying before, we deserve to lose that game. I'm not pressed about. Oh man, they cheated. Like I ain't. I just said that was a foul. But regardless, though, because it was. Regardless, though, um, listen, Celtics still. I mean, they definitely treated that like it was an NBA Finals game. Something like that was nuts. Like that was that was nuts. They treated that like it was NBA Finals. Oh, man, we should be straight. We should be straight now. Word. Word. That's crazy. Like, let me see. Let me see what them likes looking like. Oh, we got 11 likes. We got 11 likes. Let me put a link in the chat. Pat Bev on the table when they beat Yeah, they were Pat Bev like it. Like I mean, like it was like I say, it was a good win, bro. I mean, like pass off to them, but like that. My biggest problem is how they cover that win afterwards, though. Like the media and all that. Like they were like Bleacher Report really like did a small documentary on him. Like they and the crazy thing is though, and shout out to Ant, 'cause I do think Ant is like that. Ant is he can make an all NBA team this year. Like Ant is one of them dudes, but like let's keep all the way like a being. Like yeah, let's keep all the way a being. Like they definitely pushing the agenda though. It's crazy. We got T Killer in the build. What up? What up?
It's good, bro.
Killer man, I can't complain.
Yeah, man. I just real quick, right? So we were talking about all this Timberwolves are contenders, and everybody knows Ant Man is playing great, right? But
Yeah,
none of this contender talk happened until they beat us. So let's just start there.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that say about our team? And then we beat Philly last night, biggest win this season, right? And
Yep.
people heard me. I said, like, just to keep it a buck, like I have my concerns about the Western Conference. I do, because
Right.
there's certain, the Nuggets. I would say the Sun. I ain't even gonna say the Suns no more, because I just don't think the Suns are who we thought they were at the beginning of the year. They're already hurt 10 games in. Um, I just think, yeah, I just think we're just the clear best team in the East. And if you want to say, yeah, there's Western Conference teams that go, I'll hear you out. But yeah, all this Timberwolves shit, like, nobody worried about them, bro.
I mean,
I know.
I do think I ain't like let's say hypothetically they do go to the finals. I don't think we sweeping them. I think they get a game, maybe two. But like I don't. I mean, it's not gonna
But
be like,
that's a
oh man, they could beat us. But
Yeah, no, I hear you, bro. But that's just a big if. We're talking about a team who hadn't making up, bro. They haven't made it out the first round their whole since they've been a team. You know what I'm saying?
since KG, they ain't been in the first round since KG.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so the Timberwolves are the least of my concerns. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
nah.
And mind you, we gotta see them. We gotta see them again. We gotta see them again. They got Conga, TD Gordon.
No,
You
you're
know,
right. Things can change. Things can change.
I
But
agree.
I'm just talking about where all this, the Timberwolves. I seen JJ Redick. I seen, Timberwolves off to a great start. Like, bro, Carl Towns ain't it. Rudy Gobert ain't it. Like,
Yeah.
the team just ain't it. And
Right.
until they show me different, that's my stance, bro. I don't know about you, brother.
Right. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like it's like it's on a point. Like it's like, come on, man. Like we need a bench.
Bro,
We
we
need a
had our
bench for Suns. D
no,
Book 31 last night. I mean, the Suns does got depth. But that's really the only thing that I mean. That's the only thing they got over the Celtics. The fact that they have depth. That's it. That's
no,
really it. I
that's
mean, the
true.
only thing. And with that being said, like I mean. And then when the playoffs come down, I mean, that being said, it's like they still need KD and those other guys to be on the floor. So I'm not
Bro, how
really.
many games has Bradley Beal played this year?
I don't think he only
Was it like
played
2
like
or
let me double
3?
check. Yeah, because like they don't even got continuity right now. So to be, I
That's
mean,
what I'm saying. Like,
they don't even got
what the fuck
continuity
are we
right now.
talking
They're not
about?
even. And granted, it's still a long season. They haven't played their best ball yet.
No, you're right about that.
But but hey, guess what though? You know what's funny? We ain't played our best
What?
ball yet.
Yeah.
So and the people like what are you talking about, man? What you mean y'all ain't played your best ball yet? We ain't played our best ball yet.
Bro, we had
Listen,
our biggest win. Oh, go ahead, True. Sorry.
like I said, we just had our biggest win last night against without Jalen Brown KP. I got you, Casual. You got the Hoopsters podcast. Salute. If y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel.
It's good, bro.
What's good, bro?
You
What's
can put the
good?
link if you want to. Man, you can put the link if you want to. If you ain't, people subscribe to the channel. Go give them the 100 subscribers, man. Shout out to
Hey, man,
Casual.
I appreciate it. I just, I'm hearing a lot of Celtics love, so I gotta hate a little bit.
Hey, listen, that's what it's for though.
My man.
That's what it's for. Listen, that's what you gotta have the balance. That's why I do. It's a part of it. It gotta be
Yes,
that way,
sir.
man. I
Yeah,
don't want like it's like
When we
I ain't
have
one of
these
these people. I
conversations.
ain't gonna say no names, but I ain't one of these channels that you know what I mean. Just because you disagree with the Celtics, man, drop you down and do. Listen, it gotta have some type of contract. Cause I listen. I listen. And it's like I said, I want to hear different people's perspective. You know what I mean? You fan. Like I disagree with Celtics fans. Like shout out to T Sweezy, but sometimes I love shout out to T Sweezy. You know what I mean? I disagree with him all the time with certain things when stuff comes to Celtics. But you know what I mean?
Nah, I
But
feel that.
definitely, it's never been a fun season so far. Like
Yeah, y'all been
shout out to
cooking.
Ben Vallis.
Hey,
Defense is
real
absolutely
shit.
insane right now.
I
And
kind of like
But
this
that's a main.
in-season tournament.
Yeah.
T Kill, I wanted to ask you something. Who is
Hey,
the
bro.
threat?
Sorry, real quick. I don't know your name. I just want to show you respect. Call you by your
Oh,
name. What's your name, my
casual.
man?
Casual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
casual.
got you.
Who is the teams that you think that are able to compete with the Celtics?
You just saying across the league, east or west, doesn't matter.
Yeah, East
Just
West.
any
East
team.
West. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Bucks. I think the Warriors. I think the Nuggets. I think honestly the Lakers play us good. I've been keeping
Right.
my eye on the Clippers. I think we beat the Clippers. There's just certain teams that it's matchups, right? And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, if I'm just freestyling, yeah, those are some of the teams that come to mind. The Heat. I gotta give the Heat their respect. They've been giving us problems. Who else? The Timberwolves, I guess, beat us, so I'll keep an eye on them. I think Ian Edwards is a problem. What do you think, my man?
I think when it comes to the Boston Celtics, especially with the addition during the offseason of Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis, I think that you guys have sort of put you guys in a position where you're probably more versatile than you've ever been in the Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown regime. Because if you were to go up against a big team like the Denver Nuggets, you have the regular size, right? With your wings being of 6'8", 6'9", Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum specifically. You now have a 7'3" big that, although he's not the greatest rim protector, he's a good enough rim protector. And we know Al Horford defensively is still a solid piece, even though he's
Yep.
had to drop off offensively this season. A significant drop off. People don't even realize that yet. But having that, and then also having not one but two great point of attack defenders, arguably one of them being being the best point of attack defender in the league, and Drew Holiday and Derek White. I think that you guys can be able to attack pretty much any team in any way that you see fit. I think in Philadelphia's case, being able to double Joel Embiid with size makes it significantly difficult for him. And we've seen in the past time that his reads are like he struggles to make reads consistently out of the post. And his shot selection is questionable because, as I like to refer to, when he went up against the Boston Celtics last year, and Marcus Smart was behind him, a 6'2" Marcus Smart forced Joel Embiid to take a post fadeaway rather than actually taking a reliable layup. So I think the 76ers have struggled. Probably lose to you guys. Well, most likely lose to you guys. I think the same can be said for Miami. It's more of like just like you guys got better and they got worse by losing the assets that they had, and they were already pretty thin. And then losing Gabe Vincent and Max Strus, that hurt them and really took them out of the race low key. But I mean, you never know. Eric Spoelstra is the best coach in the NBA, so you could probably put something.
That's my shit right there. No, you cooking, bro. You cooking.
I want to say Milwaukee. I want to say Milwaukee has a chance. My only problem is I want to say Milwaukee has a chance. My only problem is Adrian Griffin hasn't been running enough Dame and Giannis PNRs. And so that's supposed to be the selling point on why this team is capable of being able to, beat anybody, is the fact that pick and roll is so unstoppable. And it's shown to be so far. They're not running it.
Figure it out, bro.
Yeah, but how are you gonna figure it out if you're not running it?
No, I agree. I'm trying to agree with you. I just go ahead. Sorry, not to cut you off.
No. Like I'm just saying, Milwaukee is sort of capping themselves off by the head coach not running the one set that's supposed to make the Bucks even the playing field, more or less. Like this is supposed to be the reason that it justified Drew Holiday being traded, their best defender, all in all, on their team, was because the offensive upgrade that you get with Damian Lillard on the team, which don't get me wrong, it does, but that pick and roll was supposed to be the selling point. Then so that's the Eastern Conference. But then on the Western Conference, I truly feel like you're underestimating the Dallas Mavericks and how much damage they can do.
That's a good point.
I think
that's a team I forgot.
Underestimating the Mavericks.
Yeah, I think you guys.
You're a Mavs fan, right? You're a Mavs fan, right?
You know I ain't no Mavs fan. Don't do that. I ain't no Mavs fan, nigga. Don't do that.
All right. Okay,
it's good. Yeah.
No, but the Mavericks so far this season has sort of proven this theory that I didn't really think it was much of a theory, but now I'm starting to become a believer, is that the offense that's set with Kyrie and Luka is sort of set for you not to be able to beat them. Like you can't stop their offense. They can't stop you, but you damn sure can't stop them type of mentality. You know what I'm saying? Where even if you are able to create a formula to be able to stop Luka, Kyrie Irving is the tension that is required to be taken off of to focus on Luka. So now Kyrie gets off. And if you focus on Kyrie, then Luka's able to do damage. So, and with the way Grant Williams is shooting right now, it makes it that much more dangerous for them. And that doesn't even include the other shooters that are actually playing well, like Tim Hardaway Jr.
They need Grant Williams though to hit that baseline three, bro. Like
but he's doing it right now. He's doing it right now.
He's been playing.
I know. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's doing it right now. I'm just telling you, like, I don't know if he's gonna be able to sustain that. You know what I'm saying? He 2 years ago he was like the best baseline 3-point shooter in the league, at least for a short time. And from what I see, I just don't. I don't believe. I'll just say it straight up. I don't believe the Dallas Mavericks can sustain this. That's just
I think they can.
that's just
I
my
think
opinion.
me personally, I think they can because they have the. I mean, they're well. The thing about Grant Williams last year, let's be real. Grant Williams was playing. He was inconsistent on. He was getting DNPs at times. His playing time wasn't consistent last year. To be fair, right?
That's a good point.
But,
That's a good point, True.
so, I mean, I think they can sustain it. Now, that being said, is what they're doing right
Is
now.
it gonna be enough?
I think Kyrie got to play a little bit better. I mean, Kyrie he's a little. I mean, but I think that's going to come. But that being said, I mean, I think it's sustainable. I'm not. Nobody's saying anything they can come out the West, right? I think it's sustainable for work. You know what I mean? They're doing what they're doing, right? But it's like the question is though. I think the better question is, can they? Is they're good enough to come out the West?
Oh, the answer
They
is
gotta
no.
make another
No.
move.
My
Right.
question.
Yeah,
My
no, the
question
answer is
was.
no.
My
Yeah,
question was.
100%.
My question was. Could they be able to contend with the Boston Celtics if they get to the
Oh
finals?
yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think.
Do
I
I
think
do
they,
do?
We baked
Yeah, that's
the-
what I was
we
asking.
baked
What
the
teams
Dallas
do you
Mavericks.
think?
Oh,
What
I
teams do
don't
you
think.
think contend with the Boston Celtics? And I was like, the fact that I didn't hear the Dallas Mavericks thing, because I think the Dallas Mavericks are that team where if they end up matching up with the Celtics, they can give them trouble. Because the only weakness truly that the Dallas Mavericks have is the fact that they can't guard the interior at all. Even with Derek Lively like playing phenomenal defensively for a rookie, like that's not enough, especially like if you're going up against these interior bigs. The problem with the Boston Celtics, though, in the past, in the postseason, they've shown that they don't really like utilize their size. You know what I'm saying?
We
Like
didn't
You're
have
right
that.
about
We
you're
didn't
right
have
about
that.
that.
But we didn't. That being said, though, but the Soldiers played completely different. Like the problem
are they
was,
playing really different so far this year?
yeah, we posting up. We posting up more.
Well,
Don't listen. The thing is, we post up more. We average the most
So
post ups.
Kristaps. So Kristaps is getting the proper post ups that he's supposed to be getting.
Yeah, him in the when he getting the mismatches, stuff like that, he getting the ball in the post, and Tatum is posting up now. He getting posted up.
we're getting
No,
a lot of
he's not.
lobs. We're getting a lot of lobs.
We average. Listen,
That's
we
what
average.
y'all
We
not.
averaging the
That's
most.
what y'all not.
We averaging them. Listen. We averaging the most post ups in the NBA. We're getting to the free throw line, and so the problem last year was
Jaylen Brown taking a
that's
lot
what
more
happened.
touches
You're
than
not,
he has to. No, come on, man.
bro. First of all, you
In our
talking about
backcourt,
you talking about the total team. We are scoring more in the paint and being more well balanced on offense.
It ain't just
So,
but it's not okay. It's not just about the total post ups. It's who's doing the post ups. Who's doing the post
no.
ups?
Let me answer your question, bro.
Say it again.
True. Let me answer this question.
How
right?
many
This
shots
is the
per game
difference
is Porzingis
between.
getting right now, bro? Like he ain't getting a lot, bro.
Kristaps is averaging like 12 shots a game this year.
That's not enough. How is that enough, bro? And it's like that's on great efficiency.
Averaging, but you
On great
young, and it don't matter. It don't matter. This is what we're doing different.
Right.
It do matter.
We're closing in the fourth quarter. We didn't do that last year.
Bro, you talking about regular season closeouts? Y'all were winning games last season.
Hold up. But that being said, let's okay. If you want to compare, if you want to compare last season, in the past couple of years, whatever, this team is not playing as. I mean, you're of course you're going to see certain habits and things like that. I mean, we still got the same core, right, for the most part, right? But when it comes to what's added on to the team, is the fact of we got more playmakers now. We got more playmakers. We're more shot creation. The ball is moving better.
Way better.
And like I said, the
Wait,
ball is moving
time out.
Ball
You
is moving better.
Hey, bro, True is being nasty. True is nasty, bro.
The ball is moving better, though.
Bro,
I didn't say it was
fourth
perfect.
quarter.
I didn't say, listen, let's make it clear. I didn't say it was better.
I just looked it up, man.
True.
I think he was on there. I said the ball moving.
Y'all number one in threes right now in the NBA.
True. Kristaps this year is averaging 2.3 post-up possessions this year. That's enough.
Like that. 2 post-ups per game.
So out of the 12 shots he takes, 2 of them are post-ups.
Compare that to everybody else in the league. Compare that to everybody in the league. He's still when it comes to efficiency in the post, it's still up there, and that's
No,
still.
yeah.
Of course, your
We're not talking
efficiency
about
is going to
efficiency.
be high when you're not taking a high volume.
Hey, listen, that's still he's still giving a threat in the post up.
Bam is taking
That's
more
the
post
point.
ups than Kristaps Porzingis this year.
Who? Bam, exactly.
Hey,
And they use
Carl
that as a
Anthony Towns is
playmaking threat.
taking more post ups than Kristaps this
Cat?
year.
Hey,
Oh,
listen.
Nikola
hold
Vucevic
on.
is taking more. Nikola Vucevic is
Listen,
taking more
listen.
post ups.
He don't
First of
need
all,
to
wait,
score
I didn't
like that
say,
though, bro. Like
I didn't
And if
say.
he's
Listen,
so
you
efficient,
missed
you
the
should be
point.
going to that more, true.
You
Like
missed-
Jason
you missed
Tatum,
the-
hold on, talking about Jason Tatum is taking more post ups than Kristaps this year.
I
oh,
said
come
that.
on.
I said that.
And
I
Zach
said that.
Collins, Zach Collins for the San Antonio Spurs.
Zach
He's not
Collins,
even
he don't
the
even touch
fourth
the
best
ball.
player on his team. Is
Crazy.
taking
But
more
right,
post
but
ups.
you're missing the. Hold up, but y'all missing the point though.
No. He made the
The
point. Go
point
ahead.
is this. I mean, listen, the point. Well, the reality of the situation is this: the Celtics are average the most post ups in the league. That's just a fact. That's my whole point. The
You
point
sure
is
about
though,
that?
to get
Because
you
y'all
inside.
number one in threes as well. Number one in
Hold
threes.
on.
I'm just asking. Because
All I'm
y'all,
saying, so
y'all number one in
we're
threes.
not number one in post. So we're not number one in post.
I didn't say
So we're
that.
not
I'm
number
just
one in
saying
post.
I'd be surprised for a
Okay,
team
I'm
that's
I'm checking
number
right now.
one.
I'm checking right now.
Number one in
I'm
3-point
just saying.
attempts and
Bro.
number one in post ups. I'd be surprised by that. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, we ain't a post up team though. We don't gotta do that. We spread the floor. That's
No
our
casual.
offense.
Okay. No, and if you say that, I agree with you. But he said that you guys are number one in post ups, and that's not even true. Because you know who's number one in post ups?
We don't need to.
The Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets are number one in post ups.
Well, it just changed.
Yeah, they got the best center in the league.
He did a whole list.
Where's Boston?
Where's
Boston on that?
It did change though.
Where's Boston? Where's Boston on that list?
I said that was like a couple weeks ago.
They're actually behind Minnesota.
See, y'all acting like we're a post up team. We're not.
We're still
No. I know you guys aren't a post up.
Hold up, real quick, right? So, fellas, y'all are talking like we're a post up team.
Mm-hmm.
We run a 5-out. We don't do that's not necessarily our thing.
All I'm saying,
and we,
but True is saying that your offense has become more versatile. He's saying that you are posting up, you are mixing it up, and I'm saying y'all number one in 3-point attempts this season, bro. Y'all jacking 44 threes per game.
I understand that, but here's the difference. Go ahead, True.
So you saying just because we're number one in 3 don't mean we don't do nothing else?
No. I would be surprised.
I'm not.
See, that's what it sounds like, though. That's what it sounds like.
I'd be surprised with the number one 3-point attempt team in the NBA would be number one in post ups as well. I'd be very surprised if you can do both at that level.
We up there. We up there. It just changed though. It just changed, but we at one point we was a couple weeks ago, four games ago.
What are you talking about? Opening week of the NBA. Come on, True. A couple weeks ago. Come on, bro. The NBA just started a couple.
I'm just saying. I mean, but there's the thing though. The problem is we didn't do that last year.
True, y'all are shooting 44 3. Y'all
out of the 44 threes, dog.
Nobody
y'all are shooting more than half of your y'all are shooting damn near half of your shots from the 3-point line. And to your point, T Killer. That's fine if you guys are running 5-out offense because it's working for you guys. My thing is when you go up against a team that is competent as perimeter defenders, right? But they lack on the interior. You guys, even in the situations where you guys gone up against defenses in the past, and you guys still had a sizable gap as bigger teams, you guys still did not attack that weakness. So, and you still have the same goal.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
They're saying you're eating crabby dicks. True. They say you're eating crabby dicks.
We really had nobody for that. I mean, you have to joke because you got to joke you get cooked. You got to joke you get cooked. But anyways, you got to joke.
Like what's the bracket, bro? We number one in the East. Like, let's just keep it a bean. Like, we cooking motherfuckers right now. Like,
Crabby Dicks is a famous restaurant where in the neighborhood where True lives. Casual. That's
you have to joke when you get. You have to joke. Out of everybody on this panel right now, you don't even watch Celtics games like that. Casual's a Bucks fan. He pay attention to. He's a Bucks fan. He pay attention to the Celtics. You know what I mean? You don't really watch Celtics fan. You don't really watch.
Don't do that, True. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All I'm saying is though, this year, our interior scoring it is better, which we was missing for
way better.
right? Because of the fact that not just the post up, forget about the post up, Porzingis being a live threat. Because shout out to Robert Williams, hopefully he recovered well. One of my like issues with Rob Williams was that he wasn't aggressive enough as an interior. Not saying that him to post up or anything, but you know what I mean. It was times where Rob Williams would get, he get offensive rebounds, he would kick it out. You know what I mean, and not bring a threat. Now having Porzingis, he can score inside, he can face up, drive to the rim, like you know what I mean, do stuff like that. Not just stretch the floor, but he can also do other things. Just you know what I mean, because Porzingis not just at the 3-point line the whole game. He's pick and roll. He's going to the basket. He bringing that. Even let's say the fact of teams may have a weak interior interior. Somebody even a guy like Porzingis even crashing to the paint. That's still he's giving. You know what I mean? That's still even let's say not getting the ball per se in action whatever. He's still he's still a threat. So that's what we've been missing because Al Horford, he's been basically since his time back in Boston, he's basically been a spot up guy for the most part.
We hear you,
even with Al Horford this year,
what has Jason Tatum been doing, right?
Yeah, right.
Different than last year.
Tatum is going to the hoop. Which I was about to say. Shout out to
launching threes.
Yeah, shout out to Jason Tatum because where he was last year to attempting like 1.4 attempts in like post up attempts compared to now where he's jumped up to like 3 now like at this season. Like shout out to him for actually like diversifying his game just a little bit because my God, like the James Harden 6'10" allegations was starting to be nasty out here. So no, shout out.
It was annoying. That definitely was annoying. He ain't feel like he got his shot back. He got his 3 back. The past couple of years, he's doing 35%, 3. I'm like, that's why I'm like, come on, bro. It's like you can tell what he's going to do. That's the fun thing about it. It was predictable offense. But that's what I'm. But that going to my point too. That was one of the problems with Celtics. Predictable offense. This offense is not predictable no more. I don't feel it's predictable. It got like I said, it got his moment. Like I said, those are the habits I'm talking about. Okay, I understand that. But adding Drew Holiday, adding the Porzingis, and then Derek White even got better this year. Adding him, you know what I mean? So listen, it gives you different, you know what I mean, options and like the fact that like Jason Tatum can struggle or Jaylen Brown can struggle, and you can have guys like Derek White, Drew Holiday can step up. We didn't have that before. You know what I mean?
No doubt. But let me ask you,
and kick out to almost any guy on the team and be able to hit a 3. And like we're shooting a lot of 3s, but we're getting open looks. Like these ain't like bad 3s.
Yeah, he's open look. They're not bad 3s, ain't. So
okay, but let me ask you, True. Let me ask you this, bro, because I watch games of Boston Celtics, bro. I've been seeing how y'all do, and y'all look better, no doubt. I ain't even trying to hit y'all look better, and y'all on the come up, and y'all gonna be a contender this season, no doubt. But let me ask you, bro, because we got Porzingis taking 11 shots per game, right? That's fourth most attempts behind Tatum, Brown, and Holiday taking more shots per game, right? Porzingis shooting 56% from the field. He's shooting 40% from 3, right? And he giving you essentially 20 points per game on 11 shots, right? That's amazing. That's great efficiency, right? Then you have a guy like Jaylen Brown, Mr. $300 million, who out here taking 18 shots per game, literally 7 more shots per game than Porzingis. He's shooting 45% from the field, 36% from 3, and only giving you 3 more points on 7 more shots. Do you like the shot distribution of the Celtics? Because I think it could be an even better offense if you
going to be the same every night, though. We have
literally taking essentially the same amount of shots as Tatum. Brown and Tatum.
Hold up. It's time when Jaylen Brown don't. But it's time when Jaylen Brown don't shoot a lot like that. So let's not every night going to be. Of course, Jaylen Brown going to take majority of shots than Chris Paul at times, but every night is not going to be the same.
He literally averaged 18 shots per game. True. I don't know. What do you mean not every night? That's what he do.
So Jaylen Brown taking 18 shots every night. Yeah, he's going to listen. We understand he's going to take more shots than Porzingis. But everybody's like, for example, Derek White. Derek White went off. Derek White takes 9 shots a game. He took more than 9 shots last night. So it's like I'm just saying, like Drew Holiday. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be Drew Holiday night. It may be a night for Derek White, for example. Like shots distribute. The shots like how they getting passing around gonna be different every night for the most part.
Yeah,
Besides,
But
like
doesn't
one thing,
Porzingis have a mismatch
one thing,
every game?
one thing.
Africa, are you saying that the shot distribution is going to be a problem in the long run for the Celtics?
I'm saying for them to maximize right now, it's not a problem. Regular season won't be a problem. Maybe not even in the playoffs to an extent where they would lose series because of it. But I'm saying to maximize the team, for them to reach their highest potential, the shot distribution should be more evenly balanced night to night. For them to maximize that whole point of what Troy's saying of an unpredictable offense, they could truly be that where you don't know where it's coming from every single night. We can just exploit weaknesses in the
what it is
every night, but they don't really do that.
That's what they're doing, though. Africa, like they're
that's not what
going
they
to
do.
the they're going to the cup way
Porzingis
more than they did last year,
because
bro.
now wouldn't that be more predictable if you're okay if you want Porzingis to take these certain amount of shots a game? Because at the end of the day, if you 11 shots over 19 points over 11 shots, I'm taking that every day. Because Porzingis also doing things. Porzingis also doing things even on offense. It may be if he's not scoring, he is opening the floor up off the screens and stuff like that. They're making like off the screens, him rolling to the basket, him rolling to the basket, or him being a threat in a pick and pop. Even if he doesn't get the ball, you sometimes see teams like it's going to confuse defenses and stuff like that. So I don't think it's a problem that he getting 11 shots right now. Like I mean, like I said, it's going to change depending on the situation. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like I don't think it's really a big deal.
Fellas, real quick.
The only issue, I would only have a problem if Jason Tatum not taking. If Jason Tatum not getting his shots, that's a problem. But besides that, hey, listen. I mean, we're one of the best offensive teams in the league. Like I said, I mean, I don't think it's a really big issue. There's still room for improvement, of course, but when it comes to shot distribution, like
you know what I think essentially, bro. Hey, casual. Essentially, what I'm saying is Porzingis is a better offensive player than Jaylen Brown, straight up 1-for-1, bro. So you should treat him like he is, bro. Straight up, you should treat him like he
really
is.
Not though.
He really
okay.
is.
So you think? Wait. Okay. So what? Because the only way that I think that the only way that I can see that your logic is if you heavily like lean towards Kristaps's post ups from last year and how effective.
Yeah, of course. Post ups, his shooting is better. His ability to create his own shot, if when you come to mismatches, is better to a certain level. Like he's better. The only thing Jaylen Brown does better is get to the rim and slash to the rim, bro. That's what he does better, bro.
I think Jaylen Brown.
Transition offense don't. So transition offense.
Oh, yeah, we're putting a lot of weight. How many fast break points is Jaylen Brown getting out here? True. Don't act like transition offense is a huge part of his offense like that. It ain't.
I think Jaylen Brown is a better shot creator than Kristaps. I think Kristaps depends on his 7-3 advantage over defenders, and it doesn't pan out. Even in the Washington last year in Washington, there were times where he went back to his old ways where he would just step back, and just because he's 7-3, he thinks that that's enough, and he wouldn't get the result that he's hoping for. And so, like, when he's posting up, yeah, I'm with you. But I think Quiet is
which they do give him the ball. They do give him the ball.
Even if they gave Kristaps the ball, there are some times where Kristaps makes these disappointing decisions where he chooses to fade away rather than do what all of us believe he can do, which is just use his 7-3 frame and be able to just up and rise over defenders. So I think I'd have no problem with you saying that, because I think the conversation is a little bit closer than people want to admit. But at the same time, I think the shot creation, the transition ability of Jaylen Brown, and like, even though we've been shitting on him for his left hand and shit like that, he's still a very good creator in the lane. As far as like, especially in the regular season, I don't think that Kristaps is able to do that for a long span of time. Plus, and I'll just say this, and then I'll leave this to you guys. Kristaps has had injury issues all his for the last few years since he tore his ACL, right? So who's to say the Celtics aren't minimizing his role just a little bit, just because they want to secure his health for the postseason?
Okay, hey, that's a good point. That's fair.
And guess what? You would never, and my fault, Africa. And to piggyback on that, You would never seen y'all never seen. We have never seen Porzingis this happy ever playing on the team ever in his life. He's
Hey, how
happy.
are you measuring his happiness levels?
Because listen. Because here's the thing. Because here's the thing.
No way.
Right now. Okay.
He's the happiest he's ever been. This man played with Carmelo Anthony. This man played with Luka Doncic, and he said, you know what? I will take the third scoring role on this team. He said he would want to say, you know what? I'm gonna do this because listen, I'm trying to win. Because at the end of the day, listen, it's not all about the number. Listen, going the Celtics, it's all going to be about sacrifice at the end of the day, bro. Like I said, Jaylen Brown may
That's
have
my
a bad
point.
game.
He not
Jaylen Brown may have
sacrificing
a
though.
game.
Jaylen Brown ain't no sacrifice.
Jaylen Brown is sacrifice. What are you talking about?
Oh, what he sacrificing?
Jaylen Brown is being more. Jaylen Brown. The problem with I had Jaylen Brown before, the reason why he would turn the ball with that left hand, because he had tunnel vision. This year, he's trying to trying to get other people involved when he's not trying. You know what I mean? Passing the ball more, which is trying to be a better playmaker. So he is sacrificing because
look, Africa. I don't think he's been. I don't think he's been passing more, but I do think
he's been passing more. He definitely
passing. Are we getting are the Celtics scoring easier now than they did last year?
Wait, say that again. What did you say?
Are we getting easier buckets now than we did last year?
Yes, yes, you are. Yes, you are.
That's all I'm saying. But
it's not because of the system, and it definitely.
I think you have more talented players that are just so good. They way better than their matchup.
You guys up the talent. You guys up the talent, not the quality.
There's no team that has 4 great perimeter defenders to clamp all these perimeter dudes. So they're gonna look nicer against the third, fourth defender. So Drew gonna get off. Derek White gonna get off. Somebody getting off every night. That should be the case for the Boston Celtics.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Say what I think you're about to say, True. That yes, that's why you guys will beat the majority of the league. But the 2 to 3 teams that if you face them coming out of the Eastern Conference, or one of them that's standing in your way in the Eastern Conference in the Milwaukee Bucks, if you meet those 3 teams, the fact that you guys the weaknesses that they have, you guys have a history of not exploiting, is still the same head coach. So no matter what you put around the head coach, if the head coach doesn't utilize those pieces, you basically get the same result regardless.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. But the thing is this though. We're getting easier shots better than ever. We're getting more easier shots than ever. There ain't no Jason Tatum sidestep 3-pointer and 7 seconds on the clock. Like we ain't seeing that. We're getting easier shots. You know what I mean? Getting to the paint and getting easy points. And that's all that's what the Celtics been missing for the past. I mean, listen, so having Porzingis there that can give you easy buckets, having Drew Holiday there, and Derek White emerging him. Listen, Derek White gonna get paid, y'all. That boy, listen. For one thing for certain, that boy Derek White gonna get paid. He
should have got paid this offseason. Shit,
he
should have got. I mean, but he be cooking. But I mean, hey, but it's a reason why Marcus Smart and Marcus Brogdon got traded. It's a reason why. And I said this in the off seasons. Listen, one person that was not gonna get traded was Derek White.
Yeah, you and Sturdy need to give me an apology.
And he's showing reasons why. And I love
no.
Wait, why they need to give you an apology?
Oh no, because I was trying to tell Sturdy and True about Peyton Pritchard and how he's gonna get 20 minutes per game this season, and they was laughing at me. Casual, they was laughing, saying no way he averaging 20 minutes per game, and right now he had 21 minutes per game, getting that burn, Sturdy. Hey, so on Peyton Pritchard, man, they were saying he's gonna be a bona fide third, fourth guy off the bench, not really getting them minutes, 15 minutes a game. He ain't really like that. Because I was saying, Casual, personally, they gave him a light contract, and I thought he was going to have a career year. Go into your last year, your deal, and get the bag at the end of the season. Don't just take the 5-year or 4-year $30 million low ball offer, you know. But that's a whole.
Ain't no low ball offer.
That was a low ball offer, bro.
Ain't no
early. You know he was gonna. His role was gonna.
No, it's crazy. Pritchard get rebounds. Short motherfucker get rebounds.
Off his logic, that's low ball. How you justify how he playing right now? Because he's been stepping up in the past couple games per se. He's been stepping up, but it ain't what I wanted to be.
Because he hasn't had a great season yet. He hasn't had a good season.
Listen. You cannot demand a trade. And I understand why he demanded a trade. He wasn't getting no playing time. I understand that. But you cannot sit there and demand a trade. You get your opportunity now to play, and you playing like this. It's unexcusable. It's unexcusable. Getting 21.
No, true. You 100%
I
right.
like
He's not playing good. He's just getting rebounds.
I like Peyton Pritchard.
Did he demand the trade? I didn't know he demanded the trade in the
I didn't know he demanded the trade.
He demanded trade because on the offseason because when we still had Marcus Brogdon and Marcus Smart.
You got like Drew Holiday and all that. Yeah. Okay.
Now, you know what I mean? So now they gave him the contract and they say, hey, listen, your time, you're gonna be the backup guard. You getting the opportunity and you ain't been playing up to expectations. So the title of this video, also the ideas improve this bench. Because I do want to, now I'm liking Sam Hauser, so I'm not really looking for another wing off the bench. So I would like the Celtics to get a guard, a point guard, and a big. And I'm cool with that. I ain't listen. Like I'll be cool. But like Peyton Pritchard, listen, it's the deadline. When is I think December 15th, he can be traded. Listen now, Peyton, you got some time. Peyton Pritchard, you got some time, Peyton Pritchard. But listen, if you don't step up, is the guys that, you know what I mean, in the Eastern Conference, you know what I mean, that a team that want to blow it up, that I would very like the Celtics would get. You know what I mean? That's Alex Caruso. That's Alex Caruso. I would love them to get Alex
Caruso. You want to get Alex Caruso on top of Drew Holiday, on top of Derek White. Nigga, you trying to make a super team again?
I don't care. We don't want the Celtics. You know that.
Improve the bench is crazy.
This nigga trying to have an all-star.
I think it's already an all-star
team. Listen, casual. This is nothing new with the NBA. Kobe and Shaq, 2 top 5 players. Guess what they do? They get Gary Payton and Karl Malone.
This nigga Drew trying to make he trying to bring the all-star game to the Boston Celtics. This nigga's trying to bring the all-star game to TD Garden.
Hey, Brad, if I'm Brad Stevens, Peyton Pritchard, I'll give Bull 2 first round. So we got the draft asset. I'm giving them 2 first round picks for Alex Caruso.
Nigga,
we don't use first round draft picks anyway.
Okay.
We don't use
what about like a Terrence Mann?
Peyton Pritchard like a Terrence Mann. You definitely get Caruso for that though. You definitely get Caruso for that.
Yeah, but you got to add a player. So what's the player you adding?
Luke Cornett. Matter of fact, we can get Drummond 2 out their hands. We can get and put some second rounds in
there. Throw in Sam
Hauser.
Hauser.
No. Keep Sam Hauser. Keep Sam Hauser.
If I'm the Chicago Bulls, even if I want the young asset, why the hell would I give them to the Boston Celtics though?
They rebuilt. This is why though. First of all, they rebuild it.
They blowing it up.
They blowing it up. That's why. They ain't
but if I could be
Sam Hauser been playing good. I'm definitely asking for Sam Hauser. You cannot get.
But let's say other teams.
You gotta throw Hauser in that. Unfortunately,
not better. Let's say there's teams like the Oklahoma City Thunder that come to them and say, we want Caruso. What's pushing me not to give him to them?
They got a lot of picks, but
they got a lot of picks too.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask for that. Pokusevsky. Yeah, give me Pokusevsky and a couple in a pick, and I'll give you Caruso.
Hey, sturdy. If I would Brad Stevens, that is possible. Listen, my logic is this. Because you notice since Brad Stevens been in the gym, upgrade for Pritchard. That's it. Upgrade for Pritchard.
We don't need him, no, true. We really don't.
I would personally say Pritchard might be better at offense, though. He a better ball handler, better offensive player than Caruso. You know,
I'd rather go for like a Terrence Mann.
You got Drew Holiday. Do you need the perimeter defense like that? You got these guys.
I mean, we need somebody to at least give us some. We need consistent production off the bench, and Peyton Pritchard ain't been doing that this season. So my point is this: if you're not hitting your shots, right? If you're not hitting your shot, like we need production. Because when I look at the bench, right? Okay, listen. We're not gonna have one of the best bench scorers in the league. Okay, I already knew that, regardless, right? But at least we can have somebody that at least you get in the game, you can at least still produce, or somebody missing the game. Because mind you, Drew Holiday, he's not gonna play a whole 82 games. Like I said, last game the Celtics played, right? You're gonna be certain situations like that where guys need to step up because you know what I mean. So. Listen,
Sam Hauser been stepping up, right? He's been stepping up this season. Yeah, I'm listen. He cool. I'm cool. Listen, he's shooting. Listen, he's a shooter.
He had a bad game last game, but yeah, he been hitting big shots.
The thing about Sam Hauser is he's been producing. Listen, even when he's like shooting off, he's been producing, playing decent, solid defense. Surprisingly, I'm surprised myself. He playing decent defense. But like Payne Pritchard, he's only 6'1". He plays effort. I give him that, but at times he's a liability because of his size. And then when you're not hitting shots, then what you out there for? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but true, they're both getting targeted on D. Like every team is going at Hauser and Pritchard. If we're being honest.
But Sam Hauser, they've been missing.
You can watch it during the game.
Hold up, right? But they've been missing. They've been missing though. With Payne Pritchard, they scoring on Payne Pritchard. It's a difference. So it's like Sam Hauser is holding his own. So it's like I'm just saying, like, listen, Payne Pritchard, he got some time to step up. He got some time to step up. But like, if he ain't playing to expectations, I need at least 10 points off the bench. That's all I'm asking. All I'm asking is 10 points. All I'm asking is 10 points. He's playing 20 minutes a game. You
talking about Caruso? Y'all might be unbeatable low key if you get Caruso.
I don't think Caruso is the right player for us.
Just get Caruso.
We already got the best backcourt, bro. We don't need Caruso.
You already have
defense,
no
offense.
Like defense on the perimeter is not your concern. What the fuck does Caruso give you at that point?
Caruso's averaging 8 points a game right now.
You actually need like a shoot first guy off the bench, give you a quick 10, 15 type of
Malik Monk. No, for real. That's really what you need. You need shot creation coming off the bench. You need shot creation coming off the bench.
Malik Monk, man, that's what you need.
More of the play runner than the shot creator for the bench. So you need a shot creator. So if anything, I would go looking in the buyout market for, let's say, I don't know, like
something.
Yeah, I don't know
what the Pelicans.
Yeah, I don't know what team is probably going to load off.
Bones Highland.
Yeah, no, Bones Highland would be perfect for you guys because he's willing to shoot. He's willing to average 20 on like the worst efficiency you ever seen. So bring him in.
Hey,
stop trying to stack the deck, bro. Don't do all that.
Now, Caruso, that may be being too greedy. That may be too greedy. But I think for Bones Highland, we don't gotta give up a lot for Bones Highland. So you
need to give a big though. So you got to give a big because Clippers need a big.
Go back. Hold on. We can go back to the Bulls. We can go get Drummond. We can easily
get Drummond and then flip Drummond to the Clipper.
I did want a Daniel Tice back. I mean, I understand why. I understand why he went to the.
They're gonna ask for Al Horford. They're gonna ask for
Al Horford. Tice is the same as the big white boy we got right now.
The Clippers are gonna ask for Al Horford. Yeah.
No, I mean for Bones.
If you want to make a deal, we want Al Horford. So what do you want for Al Horford type shit? That's what I was saying.
We're not getting Al Horford.
We not trading big Al.
We need a big, bro. We need a stretch big.
Yeah.
We don't need no Payton Pritchard, bro. We got a lot of guards, bro. What are you telling me about Payton Pritchard for?
We give him Luke Cornett. We give him Luke Cornett.
Are you shitting? Luke Cornett is the same as homeboy on the Clippers.
Man, look. While y'all over there trying to contend, man, we trying to contend too, nigga. We need that Al Horford business, man. What you want? What you want?
For Bones Island, okay. Luke Cornett in the first round draft pick. You can't beat that. You're getting the first round. You're getting the first round.
Nigga, we don't care about the draft. We don't care about the draft. I don't
know.
We care as much as you. We care as much as you niggas do. We care as much as you niggas do.
But listen, but hear me out though. That first round though is gonna be. They may not use it, but they can use it as a trade asset. So that first round, listen.
First round. It's supposed to be a late first round pick. Stop tapping, bro. Y'all about to be good for the next 10 years, nigga.
Here's the thing though.
You niggas gonna be relevant for like 15 years, and you over here trying to sell me some false hope.
Hey, listen. At the same time, though, you say why would they trade them? They contended. Well, the Nuggets gave away them to the Clippers. So I mean,
what did they give up? What did they give away?
They didn't give up nothing like that. That's my. So why we had to give up something? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. You want to know why they didn't give anything up? because Bones Highland was basically annoying the Nuggets, saying, "I want to get off." And to be honest with you, at that stage, by the time Jamal Murray came back, it was like already understood. Whatever minutes you thought you had, Bones Highland, they gone. Because this nigga Jamal Murray's back. We don't need you. We don't need you.
Now Bones though. If you listening, Bones, I was just out of Delaware's own, Bones Highland. Another Delaware. Listen, ask for a trade again. Brad Stevens got you. You got you. Hey, you can take pretty. Listen, 20
nigga,
minutes a game.
You asked for another trade. You asking to be at your house, nigga. You asking to be at your house.
Listen. Bones out. You getting 20 minutes a game. You do anything you want them 20 minutes. You playing with. Listen.
You being too generous, nigga.
Hey, listen. So Bones Highland be a good pick. I think that's a positive. I think that's more possible than Alex Caruso.
Absolutely, 1,000%. I can see that happening.
Caruso's averaging 8 points right now, bro. We don't need Caruso. We got backcourt defense.
But hold up, but the same that's better than Payne Pritchard. That's my point. My point is better than Payne Pritchard right now. So that's all I'm.
I hear you.
But what really does that say? Like that their responsibilities are two different things. Like when you bring Alex Caruso, and you're going to ask Alex Caruso, who's never been a reliable 3-point shooter in his career, to all of a sudden be a person that can create and shoot for you? No.
I'm not saying that. I'm not necessarily saying that, but I'm just. I understand that point, but he's gonna give you more consistent offense than Payne Pritchard is. That's basically what I'm saying. Like my point is. Yeah, but my point. But he ain't been hitting it this season.
Yeah, but he ain't been hitting it true.
You know what I noticed?
All I'm saying is, if he's gonna play like this, you might as well have a Caruso. You're gonna keep playing like this offensively.
Yeah.
That's
don't get that many minutes as well. But you know what I noticed, true, is that the casual, being a Bucks fan, he kind of nervous as to how the Bucks are looking, how the Celtics looking. Like it's not how he thought the season was going to go off.
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is exactly how I thought this was going to happen. This is exactly how I saw this happen.
Don't do that. You thought Dame was going to look this nasty?
I thought. Well, no, I didn't think that.
I knew the defense. I know Dean.
I didn't think the Bucks were going to look this nasty. I thought defensively they were going to be challenged because, like, you're swapping out the best defender on your team for a terrible defender, and Giannis and Brook Lopez has never had to cover like so much ground in the paint ever.
35-year-old Brook Lopez.
It never had to do this. Let alone Giannis has never had to be this versatile defensively ever in his career. That's why you're seeing a drop off in his defensive statistics, is because like he has to cover so much ground, whereas last year or the years in prior where he had Drew Holiday by his side along with him and Brook Lopez and even a healthy Chris Middleton, it made it that much easier for him to just focus on this area. All I have to do is roam and cause problems around the rim, and I'm fine defensively, right? But now he has to stay in the paint and roam. He also has to pay attention because there's a screen coming, and Dame has been dying over these screens. So Giannis is having to cover like that perimeter area while also paying attention to his area because his dude is about to get this pass and be able to dunk on Brook Lopez because Brook Lopez ain't the rim protector like I knew he wasn't going to be from last year. Like it's a lot of adjustments that's happening. But if you notice in the last 3 games, Giannis is starting to get his touch back around the rim. And Dame, now that he's come back from the injury, and more importantly, if you notice while he was out with the injury, he was watching the games. Like he's paying attention, watching the Bucks play. I think he knows now where he can fit in. I think the only question is Adrian Griffin going to actually let them get the proper reps that they need to in PNR reps for them to actually show how potent they could be of an offense? Because even now, I don't think that this is where they should be.
Well, let me ask you. So Giannis, casual co-signing the trade. Let's go win a chip after the trade went down. Did he really, in the grand scheme of things, underestimate the value of a Drew Holiday?
No, he was with him the whole time. I don't think he underestimated it. I think
you can be with somebody and still undervalue what they really be doing out here. You know what I mean?
I don't think he did
No,
because
it's not a
this
not
time
a
last year,
value.
they was still struggling. It was just they were struggling on the offensive side while being decent on the defensive side.
Not a discredit to anybody. The fact that you trade for a better player, I don't get that.
Yeah.
And on top of
Better
that too,
offensive
yes.
play. Better
Matter of fact,
offensive play.
no, he's a better player. Period.
Huh?
He's a better
Dame is a
player.
better player than Drew
I
Holiday.
don't see how you can
Better offensive
like.
play.
He's a better player, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay,
But
you can weigh his offense so greatly. That's fine, Sturdy. That's fine.
I'm
No,
talking about
you
the
know
player.
damn well as good as
a player, bro. Like that's simple, bro. Like this whole.
No, we're
Like
talking
I
about
said,
historically the number one option, Dame. He ain't that guy no more. So we got to look at it in a different way. We haven't seen this version of Dame.
Why? Has he gotten worse? Has he gotten worse as a basketball?
No, his role has significantly changed. That's why his role has
But no. But has his skill set dropped at all?
No. But when your role changes, the skill set that you are asked to use now changes. That's my point.
So when LeBron joined D-Wade, did either of their skill sets become diminished, or was it just
what Dame had to change his game on the Bucks?
No, for real. No, that's a better question. That's a better question. What did Dame do in Portland that he can't do here in Milwaukee?
Bro. That very impact that Sturdy so confidently says he's a better player than Drew Holiday with, that same thing that he did in the Portland Trailblazers, being a primary ball handler.
Why does he have that
taking the majority of the shots, being the primary ball handler, being the guy that's going to have the most usage rate on the team that equates to his impact on his team, ain't gonna be the same when now you're the second option. Now you have to play behind.
But offensively, he's not the second option. Offensively, he's not the second option.
Actually, offensively, he is the first option.
He's the first option offensively.
Especially
in
the fourth quarter. Especially in the fourth quarter.
I have not been seeing that.
Yeah, you know why? No. Hold on, Sturdy. You know why you haven't been seeing that? Because Dame was out. That's why you haven't been seeing it. Dame was out. But when he was on the court, you want to know who was coming down the court with the ball? It was Dame. You want to know who was running the PNR with Giannis? It was Dame. You want to know who? You want to know who was? Okay. You want to know who was operating through cuts and getting the ball and kicking it out to Malik Beasley, who had a career night shooting threes the night against Toronto? It was Dame. Dame is the number one option offensively.
With all that being said, Casual, who was taking the most shots at the end of the night? Who's taking the most shots at the end of the night? With all that being said,
the game that Casual was referring to, Dame.
Yeah, Giannis didn't play that game though. Giannis didn't play that game.
I'm not talking about individual games. I'm talking about the whole season. Don't do that.
And so, stop saying whole season, bro. Only been 11 games.
It's only been 11 games.
Yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
So now we're removing the 11 game exercises. Come on,
bro.
I mean, okay. So far this season.
Catch. Let me say this, bro.
Go ahead.
No, this is how I operate. I feel like I'm not like majority of the fucking basketball community when we pretend every fucking year the first 20 games as if it's concrete. The first 20 games never meant shit. First 20 games, in reality, teams are getting their fucking team in shape and seeing what pieces they got. That's what the first 20 games is. I
agree. So can we see this sample size as an indicator of what's to come? We can't use it like that, or what?
No, there's not a sample size.
No, not in the first 10 games.
After real talk, after any version of the team that you see now is not going to look the same, even in fucking March, let alone April, my nigga. Like, I'm being real with you. Like, that's just what it is. That's what the first 20 games are. You really getting your team in shape and figuring out what you got. That's what the first 20 games are. And to answer your question, yes, I expect this because True was here. I expect the Bucks to have the best record, run away with it. I expect the Bucks to have struggle, especially in the beginning, because say new team, new dynamic, new way of winning they have to get accustomed to. And most important, number 3, to keep it consistent. Look at the history of the league. Anytime when you have a new defensive-minded head coach, it takes a while for that shit to go down. It took a while for Ime. It took a while for Nick Nurse. It took a while for even Doc Rivers with fucking 08 in the Celtics, bro. That's just how basketball works. It takes defense, that side of the ball, the defense, it takes the longest to develop habits. You got to operate on strength. So in Milwaukee's Bucks case, we did expect a drop off defensively. And fuck the 11 games. Yes, they bottom 3, whatever. I still expect a drop, my nigga. Like, because that was just how basketball works. It takes time for niggas to get accustomed to playing one.
Let me ask you about what we were saying before. So the impact, coming to Dame, the impact that you saw
that's how I was literally about to finish
with Dame in his whole career. But let me
That's
just ask you again for the people that listen. Let me ask you again for what we have seen from Dame his whole career and what he's been as the number one option, the solidified best player on his team, franchise player. Does that impact not change when he becomes the secondary guy toward Giannis? Even if you think he's the number one option on offense, doesn't that impact change with a great player like Giannis next to him?
The impact doesn't change
not
because
negatively, bro.
The impact doesn't change because his game, simply put, his game complements what the Bucks need.
The volume.
What did KG do when he went to the Celtics? Like, what are we talking about?
What I'm saying is that
he didn't have the same impact as he did in the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's a difference.
No. Hold on. What? He literally was the best defender.
He was the best defender in the world.
We're not going to touch that. We're not going to touch that. We're not going to touch that. Let's stick on Dame.
He still wasn't all around more impactful than he was in Minnesota because of the volume.
You don't need to be as impactful.
That's the whole point. After. That's not impact. Responsibility is not what determines impact. Like with casual, we're trying to tell you, even on the Bucks, when he is the second best player, he's still the best offensive player on the team. They still run the offense through him. He does not have to change any of his game offensively to get to tailor make the Bucks. All you have to do really is to keep in mind that you're playing with another player. You have more options on pick and roll sets. You run the same fucking pick and roll sets you've been doing in Portland. You just have better options. That's all the difference. That's what we're trying to tell you. His impact didn't change. It's not going to change going down the line either. But the main thing, and I told this the truth, and I'm gonna keep the same energy. Each contender has a personnel flaw and has a game plan flaw. Each contender. So with the Bucks in particular, what they need to overcome is their defensive adjustments. That's the one thing they never, throughout their whole time with Giannis, they never had a guy where they had to compensate defensively as much as they do. That's going to determine the Bucks' success. And same thing for Boston. Even though they are talented teams, they shoot too many fucking threes. I told you this shit. I don't think Jay Taylor as an individual player is adding more diversity to their shot. But when you watch Boston, no, they're not a diverse offensive team. I told you, this team is tailor made to run double horns, pistol sets out of 1 in 4 out or 5 out sets. That's not the fuck they doing. That's not.
I don't think there's a big problem.
It's the bench, sir.
I would admit, listen.
It's not.
I don't think offensively, and like I said, offensively, we're getting easier shots than ever before in the last 2 years.
True, y'all not true. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Y'all getting that? Y'all getting that because y'all more talented. Y'all getting the mismatches, bro.
Okay, and the situation true. Is when you are more
true. The Celtics goal is to win the championship. So when you come across teams that have the adequate wings to slow y'all the fuck down, guess what y'all do? Y'all do what y'all fucking been doing the last 4 years, regardless of the fucking head coach. Y'all set up for early shot threes and y'all set up for difficult shots. Joe Mazzulla needs to start hammering home good offensive principles and schemes. We can't. It's that simple, bro. And the reason why now I confirm this, and if one niggas want to take this 11-game sample size as concrete, but the reason why Jaylen Brown's production been up and down despite his attempts is because he's trying to figure out the most optimal way to get his shots without fucking shit up. Joe Mazzulla can actually help Jaylen Brown the most if he just do what I suggest. Not to say I'm a better coach, but I'm saying anybody see this team, you can see that their offense not being optimized. They're making their threes and they're out talented teams right now. That shit not gonna work in the playoffs. Y'all had the most talented team. Y'all had the most talented team. Y'all had the most talented team last year. I'm letting you know. I'm literally telling you right now, Drew. Y'all had the most talented team last year. Y'all had one of the most talented teams 2 years ago. It's not fucking talent, y'all fucking problem, bro. It's offensive execution.
You don't get easy baskets. He's right.
Let's talk about.
Tatum did a score, so
hold up. My fault, but let's talk about let's not make it seem like this is the same team in the past 2 years. Let's.
No one said that.
When we went to the finals, one of the problems was we didn't have enough offensive talent on the team. Derek White wasn't the shooter he was. We did not have a lot of bench scoring at all. We did, and hey, those ISO ball, too much ISO ball, holding the ball, bad shooting. You know what I mean? contested threes, all that stuff, the case may be. Last year, right, we had more offensive talent, right? But the difference is, the defense, like the main thing. Listen, we're not going to win a championship mainly because of our offense. For one, let's make that shit clear. I've already said this before. I said this even last year. Well, what's going to make us win a championship is our defensive identity. And we can keep playing defense like this, and then our offense can keep playing offense like this and can keep getting better. Come on, just earlier in the season, I feel the offense going to get better. How we going to win the championship is defense. They said, I don't know if you've been listening to offseason 30. They said they emphasized that. The players emphasized that in the offseason. Listen, we got to get back to our identity, why he even got to the finals in the first place. Defense is going to be the main reason why we won champs. We lost last year because we play inconsistent defense, and it cost us being down 0-3, and we had to try to catch up. And then
defense was not the reason why. Defense was not the reason why y'all niggas was down 0-3. Defense is not the reason why y'all was down 0-3, my nigga.
Trash.
And most importantly, but true. With the personnel y'all have, y'all gonna fall into a top 5 defense, falling asleep. Defense is not the fucking problem.
We were top 5 defense last year. We were top 5 defense last year, and it was a problem.
And it wasn't exactly, nigga. I keep, bro. Y'all been a top 5. Y'all, bro. True. Y'all been a top 5 defense for the last 4 to 5 years, nigga. Defense has never been y'all problem.
Last year, we was top 5 defense off of strictly off of talent.
Y'all was top 5 defense.
It was that time. It was that top 5 defense. It was that time last year. Hold up. It was that time last year. Let's not act like this wasn't a thing. Last year, they would sometimes not even try. It was out there, sometimes bullshit, getting blown up by OKC and shit like that. So let's not act like this.
And where'd y'all finish? Where'd y'all finish? Finish the score. Where'd y'all finish the finish?
We are way better defensive team we was last year.
Y'all was way better defensive team we was last year. But that's not true. Listen carefully, bro. Defense has never been y'all fucking problem since Jason Tatum got drafted to that team. Period. Y'all always been one of the best defensive teams. No matter who y'all coach was, y'all always was one of the best defensive teams, bro. Even with y'all regression last year, y'all still don't finish top 2 in the fucking league of defense, bro. Defense is not y'all fucking problem. It's never been y'all fucking problem, bro. It's never been y'all problem.
No. And you want to know what's funny, T-Killer? It's not even offense that are like offense per se. You've always had the offensive talent. The problem is the sets that y'all run for some odd reason always ends up having Jason Tatum on the perimeter and betting on him to create something when like it should be more interior based, especially when you have a team full of great finishers. Like Jaylen Brown is not a bad finisher. Jason Tatum is not a bad finisher. Kristaps Porzingis is not a bad finisher. So the fact that you guys are taking like half of your shots around the 3-point line, that's unacceptable.
That's too much, my nigga.
That's
too
much, unacceptable. Bro. Like you seen how
I'll do too much.
I'm gonna explain the answer, bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly now. Bro. In basketball, it don't matter how great you are as a jump shooting team. Making jump shots it has the most variable shots in the NBA. Simply put, bro, no matter how great you are at making your jump shot, you're gonna have bad nights. No matter how great you are, it's gonna be ups and downs. That's why you have to have. Okay. Hold on, True. I'm answering your question, bro. That's why you have to. That's why you have to have an offensive system that gives you easy buckets. For example, the perfect fucking example, the Golden State Warriors. A lot of people think that what made that offense dangerous was their 3-point shooting. That was a big component, but the main thing that made that offense dangerous, the fact that it was motion heavy. It was run on split action. It exploited teams' bad rotations on the baseline. Great, they got in transition. Simply put, they got a bunch of easy buckets. So, and when you go back and watch, we go back and watch those games of Steph having a bad shooting night, of Clay having a bad shooting night, and the Warriors still winning because as a team, they still got easy buckets within their system. That's always staying true. Right now,
Okay, so that
the reason
okay.
why,
With that being said, so
to reiterate,
we don't get easy buckets now. So we don't get easy buckets now. So we
when
don't get easy buckets now.
true, I'm
That's all I
like I
want to
said,
know.
let me land it
That's all
home.
I
Let me
want to
land
know.
it home, my nigga. You'll understand why I land the fucking plane. The reason why half y'all shots of threes are too much, bro, because the type of personnel y'all have, y'all don't need to take a threes to beat these fucking teams, bro. That's Joe
You
Mazzulla.
don't.
When if y'all, like I said, y'all actually should be following the lead of y'all best player, Jason Tatum. Like Jason, I'm proud of Jason Tatum as an individual player. He's added more diversity in his shot selection. That was y'all should do as a team. Y'all
Bro,
have the personnel to do so.
he hits the
There's no
toughest
reason
shots in the
y'all should be
league,
top
30.
five in real
If you
talk
watch
true.
the
Y'all should
game.
be top five. Y'all should be top five in post ups, real, because y'all have the personnel for that. Drew Holiday can post up. Jason Tatum can post up. Kristaps
They've
can
been
post
doing
up.
that.
Al
They've been
Horford can
doing
post
that.
up. Not
They've
enough.
been
They
doing
haven't
that.
doing it enough. They haven't been doing it enough.
I don't
True.
know.
That's the point.
Hey, listen, that's not true.
And
That's not
don't
true
hit with this
whatsoever.
bullshit. Don't hit
That's
with this
not
bullshit
true.
like,
It's
oh,
not
niggas ain't
true.
watch the Celtics.
It's
I
not
watched
true.
the
I'm
fucking
gonna tell
first
you why
17
it's not
teams this
true.
year.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not true. I'm gonna tell you why it's not true.
This
Because
nigga, man.
last year, okay, look at the 2 games we lost, right? Look at the 2 games we lost this year. We shot too many threes, whatever case may be. Last year, when the Celtics shot too many threes, they getting blown out. They getting beat by double digits every single time. Every single time. Last year, they shot those many threes. It was automatic loss every single time. I'm lying to you, killer. It was automatic loss almost every single time. It would be
No, but we
really
could
bad.
score easier, true, is all I'm
I'm
saying.
not denying that. I'm not denying that.
you.
I'm not denying that.
True,
But all I'm
let
saying
me
is
ask you
my point.
before you finish, let me ask you one question, okay? And this is to further prove what me and Sturdy have been trying to tell you this episode, okay?
It's not even a bad thing, bro. We just saying what the fuck we can do better.
No. But he's not ready to agree. So let me ask him this question, okay? We all agree that Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and Kristaps Porzingis are great finishers. Or not great finishers, but they're good enough finishers around the rim, right? Do you think that the Charlotte Hornets have anybody on their roster that are as good of finishers as Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, or Kristaps Porzingis?
No.
Okay.
No.
So why in the fuck is the Charlotte Hornets 7th in free throw attempts? And the Celtics, the Boston Celtics that have Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and Kristaps Porzingis are 21st.
Early in the season. I don't know. Early in the season. I don't know. I can tell you right now. We've been blowing teams out. We
It's
got number one
because
in
the
point
majority of
differential.
their
Because
shots
the
are
I don't know.
offense is trash, true.
I don't know.
True,
I don't
The
know.
offense is
I
trash.
don't
We're
know.
relying on
It's early in
talent
the
too
season.
much.
We've been blowing teams. Hold up. We've been beating teams by double digits. So I don't.
We're
I mean,
trying
it's
to
hard to.
tell
I
you,
mean,
we're trying to tell you, bro. Y'all been getting no wins because y'all are more. Y'all one of the most talented. Y'all are arguably the most talented team in the league, bro. Y'all been winning these games by out talented motherfuckers, bro, and making y'all threes and playing great defense. All we're saying, true. We're not saying the Boston Celtics suck. We're not saying they can't win a championship. We're simply saying, bro, what they're doing now, if their inspiration is to win a championship, is not enough, because to win a championship, you need more than just talent and good defense. You need execution. And the best way for this personnel to optimize that execution is to have an offensive
we didn't
set
execute.
that helps
Right. We didn't execute last year.
that helps guys. You ain't execute since J-Tim got on that fucking team, bro. And that's the problem with this team. I'm real talk true. That's the only reason why y'all haven't won a championship. Is late game
So that being
execution.
We
said,
gotta
okay,
That's
do
the
better,
only
bro.
reason
late
why
game.
y'all
Oh,
haven't
well,
won a championship.
time out.
I'm being real with you.
Now you add shit into a late game execution. So what? So late game execution, right? Because now it's all bunch of you add a bunch of shit in there now too. Okay, I'm cool with. Okay, we
I
all
only
gonna
said
agree that
two
the offense.
things, my nigga. I only
Hold on.
said two things. I only said two things.
Time out. We all gonna agree. 'Cause I've never denied that the offense need to be better. I've never denied it. My point was this: we are getting more easy shots than you ever been with this team.
Due to talent,
That's
not
my point.
system. Due to talent, not system.
I
That's
don't.
what we're saying.
Easy
It
shots.
does matter. It does
However you
matter.
do
It
is
does
however
matter.
you do it. However, hold
No,
on,
no,
time
it
out. However
does
you
matter,
do it,
true.
however you
It
do it.
does matter.
Yeah.
That's not true, true. And that's with that
And you
mindset
know what's funny?
that,
You keep
that
going.
you
You go
don't
by
get it.
that
You don't
logic.
get it.
You keep going by that logic, True, you're going to end up where I am right now with the Milwaukee Bucks, where I don't care how you did it. I'm just glad you got a championship. And now we're sitting here trying to figure out why we're not winning a championship, when lo and behold, it's because we were over here just accepting what Mike Budenholzer was putting out, which was non-adjustments. Like, you guys aren't adjusting to what you guys need to do to win a championship. You need to get to the rim more. And you're sitting over here saying it's good enough if you win.
We've been doing that. We've been doing that.
Okay, let's say you
We've
don't.
been doing it. That's all.
We haven't getting to the rim more. But I do agree. We gotta be better on that.
You give me. Where's the Boston Celtics? Where's the Boston Celtics and paint points? Out of these 11 games, because niggas want to hype up these 11 games.
Maybe the middle of the pack at best.
And that's a problem. Y'all have some of the best finishers in the fucking league.
Oh, we gotta double check that. We have to double check.
That's what I'm asking right now.
No, you don't gotta double check nothing, True. I'm telling you that
I'm saying, I probably believe you, T. Killer, because I've been watching games.
Right. We don't scheme right. I'm telling you, our offense is fucking trash. It's all dependent on
this whole season. True. I've been watching majority of all the contenders.
If it's trash at number 5, if it's trash number 3, and mind you, I already said this too. The offense need to be better. I'm cool with it. If it's trash right now and it's only 11 games, I would like to see it being average. So
who said it was trash?
I would like it being average.
Nobody said it's trash, bro. I'm just saying
trash,
with the talent we got, bro. With the talent we got, they're not wrong. Like, they have a point. Like, I remember that Golden State loss. Like, I'm telling you, like, the way we run the offense is just your turn, my turn. I know it's changing a little. I like how Tatum's going to the hoop this year. I like how he's close. I like how we're close, because we could never close games. That was our whole fucking problem. We could never close games. We used to just try to play not to lose. This year we're not doing that. Right. But I understand what they're I understand what they're talking about, because
less than 5. I'm sorry for cutting you out, T. You're
not cutting shit. Go ahead, brother.
Less than 5 feet, they're attempting 28 shots a game and shooting 68% from the field. So when they get into the field, they're actually
Where's that rate?
They're actually they're third. They're behind the Lakers and the Mavericks, and that's it.
That's great.
Hey, listen. All I know is this, and mind you, I said I agree. The offense needs to be better. Go. I would like to see more different sets and stuff. Like, there's always room for improvement. But all I'm saying is this, though. And you speaking of that Warriors team, I don't see no team as good as that Warriors team in 2022 in the league right now. I don't.
Well, you want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy?
No, I hear you, bro. I'm trying to win a fucking chip, bro. I want to win.
I know.
Sturdy, do you think the Pacers are an interior team or a perimeter team?
We probably balance.
It's on my opinion, it's balance. I know. And also, I do notice for a fact they're one of the best transition teams, though. So
1,000%. Obi Toppin is going crazy in the system. They're like these niggas are 4th in the league and on the inside, like as far as like inside attempts.
Yeah, that's the only thing casual too. That's the only thing casual too. When it comes to paint points too, like it just points in the paint. That particular stat, the NBA doesn't really, or most basketball sites, they don't separate transition points from points in the paint.
Yeah, well, okay, that's fair.
So that's why when you go to cleaning the glass or synergy, go to the half court. Go to the half court.
The half court set. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
But when the reason why it's not like that, 30, because people be pulling up threes and transition. I mean, mid range. I mean, whatever. So that's why.
No, it's just general, bro. Like, bro. In my opinion, this team, y'all have too much diversity of talent to be half y'all shots to be threes, whether or not y'all making them or not. It's called. It's just. That's
listen. The offense going to get. The offense going to be better. I'm not, like I said, the offense going to be better. So I mean.
That's what's going to determine y'all championship. It's not defense.
I'm just worried about that. If we play the Nuggets, what's that going to look like, True? That's what I'm thinking. Like, when we play the best teams, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we play the best team, the real guys that could contend.
That's what I'm worried about.
Barring injury, I don't see us losing.
True.
No, I hate you. I'm with you, but
I'm just being honest.
We having a real conversation about ball.
Right. Let's have a real conversation. I don't see no team that's gonna make the Celtics play off of what y'all saying. I don't.
Bro, true.
So I mean, listen, I don't. Because like I said before,
if you guys make the NBA Finals and you go up against the Denver Nuggets, which we all know the one weakness that they have is the interior, Jokic not being that good of a rim protector, right? But in that same breath, they still have Chris Brown, they still have Aaron Gordon, they still have KCP, they still have regular pieces that could be able to defend around the perimeter. You guys operating mainly around the perimeter, as we've already established. How the hell are you going to be able to do what you like to do against a team that actually has the requisite pieces to be able to contest every shot that you take?
They're not good enough defensively. That's why. And let's not act like
the past couple years. See, you're lying.
Listen. Let's not act like. Listen. And let's not act like the Soldiers ain't been losing to elite defensive teams. I mean, let's not act like that too. So let's not let's be fair. Like I agree with everything you're saying, right? But let's not act like the downfalls of the Soldiers. They ain't losing to elite defensive teams. They ain't losing no subpar off defensive teams in the playoffs.
No. That's part of it. That's part of it. Listen to me. That's part of it. The other part of it is y'all losing to teams that are smarter than y'all, that execute better than y'all.
Okay.
That's what it is. So listen. And bro, you know the bet I got, bro, with Bees. I want the fucking downfall of the Nuggets, but I gotta keep it real. They're playing better team defense, bro. They have better perimeter defenders. Christian Braun is a good perimeter defender. Watson is a good perimeter defender.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Real talk, KCP might be playing the best perimeter defense I've ever seen this motherfucker play in his whole fucking career, bro. It's literally, no bullshit, is literally MPJ, Jamal Murray, and Joker are the only average to below average defenders on that team. That's pretty much it. These niggas are better defensively, and I came to cap on that. And so when you come across that team that can match you on the boards, that can match your 3-point shooting, and they have the adequate defenders to stagnate your offense, you have to resort to easy buckets, True. That's going to take you over the top.
And all I'm saying is this: the offense listen. The offense can be better. I agree. I need to see more sets and stuff like that. But let's not act like we ain't get better when it comes to getting easier buckets. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I think Jason Tatum as an individual, he did those games to get himself easy buckets. But as a team, no, I think y'all just got more talented. No. You're not. No.
You need talent as a part of winning.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, you guys did get better. You went from 28th in free throw attempts to 21st. Okay. All right.
I knew he was
in 11 games. Okay. And mind you, though, it's going to be hard to free throw attempts teams by 13 points. Like,
and real talk, True. Like, healthy and no healthy. Though whoever get the best of Chicago, if the contending team get the right pieces from Chicago, that's going push the whole balance of scale.
Don't bring up Philly. You can bring up any other team, and you can bring up any other team.
I don't consider Philly a contender, but Philly can become a contender if they do the right package against fucking Zach LaVine.
No, you're right, but they're not fucking with
especially with the way that Joel Embiid has developed his pass.
And it's not the same team. True. It's not the same 76 Joel Embiid. I swear to God.
I know it's not.
What they be saying?
I don't think LaVine.
They've been saying that, but listen though, casual everybody. They've been saying that.
They got Maxey right now.
The past 5 years. They've been saying that 2 other coaches ago. They ain't the same team. Like, listen, we understand that.
Because Nick Nurse is better than fucking Brett Brown. Nick Nurse is better than
Brett Brown ain't Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse has them playing an actual team.
True. You know this more.
I agree.
As a
I
Celtics
agree with
player,
everything
nigga,
you
how many
saying,
times
though.
you said
My
true? How many
opinion
times you said? How many times you said, yo, I hate playing the fucking Toronto Raptors? It's not because they talented. These niggas are fucking annoying to play against. That's fucking because of Nick Nurse. That's
And
because of
now,
Nick Nurse.
and if you've been paying attention to the Philadelphia 76ers so far this season, what has been their claim to fame so far this season?
Transition and defense, and they move the ball.
Sounds
All three.
does it sound familiar?
But
Hell no. The
but
niggas,
guess what,
will
though?
never. The niggas will never won the best team in transition with Doc
No.
Rivers on the
I'm saying under Nick Nurse's name being associated with a team that's very good in transition and defense. Does that sound familiar?
For defense, yes. For transition, no.
Transition, the Toronto Raptors were good in transition. What are we talking about?
After
The
Kawhi,
Raptors were a
yes.
big team.
After Kawhi.
They were a big team. They always played good defense.
Are you talking about when Kawhi? Are you talking about when Kawhi's there? If you're talking about when Kawhi's there, fair enough.
No, and honestly, real talk, casual. They only was a good transition defense because they had to.
You talking about transition? You talking about transition defense? I was talking about transition
offense. Both. I was saying both. I was saying my fault. Transition game.
Okay.
That was a necessity because when Kawhi left, it wasn't just Kawhi. They lost a lot of size when Kawhi left too. So that's why they had no choice. This one is different. This team has the size to play half court, and they still run the ball.
Fair enough.
Nick Nurse, hey, listen, man. Nick Nurse coached against Boston before.
That's a top 5 coach in the league, bro.
Nick Nurse coached against Boston before, man. We ain't like he didn't get out coaching.
Nigga, you ain't finished your food.
He ain't get out coach. Nigga, he ain't get out coach.
Man.
Nigga, you ain't finished your food yet.
There's a lot of fries, yo. And I'm trying, you know what I mean? I'm engaged in the conversation.
I feel that, but eat your food, nigga. What? It get cold. It get cold out here. What are we doing?
I got microwave here. But listen, all I'm saying is, Nick Nurse definitely got them guys playing better. They are going to be we're not going to beat them in 4 games or 5 games or whatever. It could be a 6-7 game series.
Y'all didn't do that last.
You heard what but you heard what?
Y'all was 7 games with niggas. The niggas were hella inconsistent last year.
Right. But here's the thing too. They got better. The Celtics got better. And listen, you heard what Joel B said himself. Joel B said his own mouth. Hey, listen, no excuses. The Celtics are the best team in the NBA. He didn't say we were a great team. He didn't say that. He said they're the best. So he already
that shit last year.
That was last year.
He said it. No, he said it after the loss.
This year, fellas.
He said it after the loss.
Yeah. That was last year, bro. That was last year.
I'm saying, like he said that. No, I'm not. I'm talking about when we beat them in Philly.
Okay. I don't think. All right.
He legit said out his own mouth.
But Joel Embiid from the day that he admitted that the Celtics are better than him, or the best team in his eyes, is not the same Joel Embiid that he is right now.
He said it yesterday. He said it yesterday. I'm telling you, he said that yesterday, though. He said that yesterday.
He can say that.
No, he did. He did. He said it after the loss.
That's fine. That
don't mean shit.
All I'm saying is
I'm worried about the
we in his head. Hey, listen.
Than he is right. Than he was then.
Listen, we in his head. The Sixers. Listen, Celtics in his head.
Easy.
I'm telling you what it is. Listen,
I'm not gonna lie. That's one of those moments. You know me, True. I'm not even one of those psychological or mental guys. I'm not a fucking sports psychologist like some of these niggas pretend to be on YouTube. But when Joel Embiid say shit like that publicly, that does make him look less of a competitor.
That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, Sturdy. That's what I'm saying.
Real talk, like it took me real talk, like, because like with Gilbert's criticism of him in terms of his effort, I was like, it grew on me because at first I'm like, how the fuck a dude that led the league in scoring back-to-back MVP not giving effort? That don't make any sense. But then when he does shit like this, it's like it's how he approaches his game. Like when he gets that foul, like to me, there's 2 types of Joel Embiid. That's that Joel Embiid where he's not gonna play with you. He's gonna use his size, he's gonna use his defense. He's gonna be the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the court. And then there's that other Joel Embiid that's gonna foul bait, fucking not go up and down, complain for calls, give you subpar defense. And that type of Joel Embiid, that's not who the fuck they need, bro.
Al Horford locked them up right.
Okay. This is my question to you, Sturdy. Oh, I'm sorry, Tequila. Go ahead and finish, bro.
He's not even supposed to. He's not supposed to, Tequila. That's the point.
No, I know. I'm trying to add to what you're saying. So
Al Horford is locking this dude up, right? Derek White kept Tyrese Maxey to like, I think, what did he have, 15 points the whole fucking night? Like, I think he had 3 points like going into the fourth quarter in the second half. So I'm just saying, I agree with y'all. Like, I do think we need to do something on offense because we're so fucking talented, but it's right now we're eating off talent. Right? Like last night was our first real, to me, right? To me, that was our best win. We've been beating up on bum ass sorry teams. Just keep it a buck, True. We've been beating up on sorry teams. They didn't even, when we won by 51 on the Pacers, they didn't even have Halliburton. He's been fucking cooking this year. So
it'll been about 30,
I'm just worried.
I don't know what big difference
I'm just worried about.
All right, True.
I'm just worried about
he just
the
hating,
West. That's
hating.
all. I'm not really worried about the East. I think we eat the East.
In T-Killer, like I said, bro. It depends on, like I said, depends on these Chicago deals, bro. Because Chicago got pieces that teams like the East fucking need, and if they do get, it's gonna be a huge fucking problem. If somehow Milwaukee Bucks do a three-team trade
or something
to get fucking Caruso,
the
that's a
league
fucking
is
problem.
done. The league
is
over.
All I'm saying is this.
If the Lakers somehow, some way finesse to get Valanciunas, not Valanciunas, that's not Vucevic and fucking Caruso, that's a fucking problem.
That's what I said on Bang's channel. Bang was killing
if Denver get any fucking thing, it's over. So,
if the Dallas Mavericks get Caruso, it's done. If the Thunder gets Zach LaVine, done. Like the Chicago Bulls low key hold the fate of the NBA for some years.
You might be right.
No bullshit.
On some Thanos.
All I'm saying is
Infinity Stones.
That's a fact. I mean, that could be true. Brad Stevens, we trust. I'm saying Brad Stevens is arguably the best GM in the game right now. Got something under his sleeves. I said it before.
Is he though? Is he really though?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, no, he really is.
He strike out of nowhere. RKO, Brad Stevens became Randy Orton.
He's not the best.
Brad Stevens he arguably the best.
Okay, arguably
He better. Listen.
Sam Preston.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine. I don't care about that. But when it comes to Brad, what I like about Brad Stevens is though he come out of nowhere, RKO out of nowhere do a move. You know what I mean? He gonna strike. You know what I mean? So he may be talking to the Bulls right. You don't know. Listen, Brad could pull something off. The man. Listen, the man got Drew Holiday. Who thought we were gonna get Drew Holiday on the Celtics? That's who predicted that. Well, who predicted the Kristaps Porzingis?
I didn't. I thought it could be a possibility, but I didn't think that they were crazy enough to pull the trigger.
Like the Porzingis, listen,
we are, bro.
Because I thought your team was already. I thought your team was already good with the Kristaps addition. So I was like, I didn't see a reason for you. Like you had you lost Marcus Smart, I believe, right? And then you guys go ahead and say, "Fuck it, we're gonna give you Malcolm Brogdon so that we can bring Drew Holiday." I'm like, all right, they just doing stuff now. They're doing stuff now. They saw Dame come to Milwaukee and they said, "We gotta do it."
That's what I'm saying, though. Brad is playing chess. Brad is playing chess out here.
Nah, but don't you wish a certain person would have pulled that trigger to bring AD there?
That's we talking way back. It is what it is, though. I don't know. Like,
I hold grudges.
If the team would look completely different right now. I mean, so at the time, of course, I would love to have AD on the team, but that's a big what. That's a what if because like damn, like
y'all still if y'all made that trade for AD, y'all still would have had y'all picks from the Nets. Y'all still would have still had the top 3.
Jason Taylor was. I think Jason Taylor and Jalen Brown was part of that trade.
Oh wait.
Yeah, they were part of the Paul Pierce.
I got double checked because I remember Jason Taylor was like, man, I would have traded me too at the time.
What year Jason Tatum got traded? Well, got drafted again? 18.
2017 draft.
Yeah.
2017, 2018.
That was
That's
that.
it. Okay.
Yeah, 2017,
Yeah,
2018.
so Jalen
Yeah,
Brown, Jason
AD,
Tatum
yeah,
would have went.
yeah, AD. That was the first AD like put his name in the free agency. I mean,
I ain't
trade
gonna
block.
lie
Yeah.
though. Yeah,
Trade block.
Pelicans would have been
He
crazy.
was on
Pelicans would have been
trade block for
crazy.
like 2 years. He was on trade block.
No. 2017, 2018 season wasn't the year that he put his name in it. It was the 2018-19 season. Because remember, that was the year LeBron went to the Lakers.
No, it was both. Like the 2018, that 2018. Trust me.
Remember they
He
was
was on
talking
a
about it
block.
for a year
Yeah,
before.
he was on a block since I remember this. He was on a block since 17, 18, but they sat him in 18, 19. Then that's when they made this trade.
Wait, no. Because 17, 18, him and DeMarcus Cousins was on a run before DeMarcus Cousins had that ACL tear, and they were just fine. So why was his name in the and they had a successful postseason?
Because you can be on the trade block after. That's what I'm saying. Like that all season.
So you say in the summer? Summer. Okay.
Yeah, that season he put his name on trade block, and it was because DeMarcus Cousins got hurt. Actually, like,
and they didn't resign my nigga. They didn't resign my nigga.
Yeah, that's
yeah. So I mean, listen. I mean, the Pelicans have been looking crazy right now. I tell you that Pelicans be a very good team right now. Y'all wouldn't. I don't think y'all. I mean, because you got Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum. I think that they had Drew Holiday. Anthony
Davis. No. Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown was not in that trade talk. Jalen Brown was, but Jason Tatum was not.
No, I think Jason Tatum was part of
it. Jason Tatum was an untouchable.
Tatum was never on the trade block.
Hell no. If you was going to get AD, you was going to trade Tatum.
You had to trade.
You had to.
That was never a real trade.
I don't think the Celtics would.
Tatum was never on the block.
And True know this. Like Tatum was, trust me, Tatum was available for AD, and the only reason, honestly, believe it or not, the Celtics actually had the best chance to get AD until his dad said, "Yeah, we're not going nowhere to the Lakers." They was literally that.
That's why Danny Ainge was like,
yeah, he wasn't doing that.
Yeah,
all right. T-Kelly, he tweaking, bro.
He would have done that.
That's why Jay Tatum. That's how Jay Tatum said it himself. Nigga, I would trade
saying if they made all right, sturdy. I'll give you that, right? If the trade was to happen, yeah, he would have been on the block. I'm just saying, I don't think it was ever a real trade. Like, I don't think they ever got into real conversations about it.
T-Killer, ask your Celtic brother, True. I'm telling you. The two
Danny
guys,
Ainge, listen, you know Danny Ainge, listen.
Y'all was this close to getting T-Killer. Y'all was this close to getting Chris Paul, and y'all was this close to getting AD. Ask True.
Bro, we could have got Westbrook.
I believe you started.
We could have easily got Westbrook too. We could have got easily got. That's why Danny Ainge not the GM. It's the reason why Danny Ainge is. It's the reason why Danny Ainge not the GM no more, because he got the gun in his hands, ain't shooting. Like you pump faking. Like you better you aiming it.
Yeah, you cock in the back, but you ain't letting it off.
Like, you know what I mean? You aiming it, but it's like, come on, like, I mean, because we could have got Westbrook. I remember we could have got Jimmy Butler. I mean, like, come on, like, the nail in the coffin, the nail in the coffin we could have got. We could have got Miles Turner. That was the nail in the coffin right there. I was sick. Because Gordon Hayward was a signing trade. It was supposed to be a signing trade with Gordon Hayward, for Miles Turner. I forget who else was it. Miles Turner and I think it was just for Miles Turner and somebody else. And he fumbled that deal. It's like, yeah, he at that point he was gone.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If Gordon Hayward was healthy, y'all probably would have won the championship. Oh, I take that back.
Nigga, talk about it.
I take that back. Hold on.
He was.
They would have won up against the Warriors.
I take that back. Y'all was not beating Warriors. Y'all wasn't beating Warriors. Y'all wasn't beating Warriors.
He got hurt.
Hold on. Time out.
2018. They not
beating the Warriors. I'm gonna say this. I think it'd be a great finals. The Warriors winning 7 and 6.
I think y'all lucky that they go 6.
Sturdy,
bro. That's the 2018 Warriors.
Sturdy. Do we not remember like how good that Celtics defensive team was? Like defensively, how good that Celtics team was.
Oh yeah.
If Kyrie and Gordon Hayward are healthy, I think they win a championship that year. I think they win a championship that year.
No, I don't know. With KD on their team,
on the other side, we noticed a drop off offensively from the Warriors, and defensively they looked probably more vulnerable than we ever saw them.
And they were better than
KD. But KD
went back to his normal self.
They had too much firepower, but
no, casual. You talking about?
Answer for KD.
Low key, casual. That was 2018 was arguably KD's best playoff run.
No. I'm saying defensively. I was saying defensively, he regressed back to his normal self.
I think. Be honest, I think the reason why we would lose that because we had no answer for KD. We have no answer for KD. And the one thing about like if we're not going to slow him down, then we'll have no chance of beating him.
Yeah, but Curry wasn't.
Curry got the he wasn't the Curry we see now. He wasn't the Curry we see now. So
he's a player that he's become.
Yeah, but like even offensively too, like Curry, this is the best Curry we ever saw. Like these past like 3 years, for like what been 3, 4,
ridiculous.
4 years. The best Curry we ever seen. Ridiculous. This is like Curry. This is peak. Fun. It's peak Curry. Peak Curry is better than young Curry, which is crazy. But I mean,
bro, what he did to us in 2021 was just disgusting. Like
2022,
that game 4, 2022. He was just running circles around. Like I couldn't even believe how bad he was cooking the whole team.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that, bro, I just counted it. It was 8 different players that were in double figures that year for the Celtics, along with them being the best defense in the league. This is the part that I feel like y'all are underestimating. The Celtics had depth.
Yeah, they did. They had
depth.
Tatum said they would have lost. I don't know. Tatum said they would have. Tatum said they would have lost. So it's like Tatum. He don't even like.
How good was Sean Livingston that year?
Well,
in my opinion, Sean Livingston has been like he's been that consistent guy to give you timely buckets. He's not gonna pop up the stat sheet.
Sean Livingston gave you like 5 points that year, and he wasn't like he was good defensively, but he wasn't crazy. I think Andre
he's not gonna pop out. Yeah, he's not gonna pop out the stat sheet. Like he gives you timely buckets. Like that fucking.
I just remember when dudes got hurt like the whole season.
Am I the only one that feel like that nigga Sean Livingston never missed a midi? Am I the only one?
That's what I'm saying. When that nigga came in, it was Benny Johnson shit. Like I'm gonna go to his elbow.
I guess I don't know. I think the Celtics probably could have won. I wouldn't bet my money on it, but I think they probably could have with how good they were defensively, and then Kyrie and Gordon Hayward there, like
them little niggas getting smoked.
Yeah, I would have loved to see it. I would have loved to see it.
We were the same size as them. We were the same size as them.
Nah, for real. Like Tatum, like 6'8". 6'9".
Al Horford. That was prime Al Horford too. That was prime Al Horford.
See, they were just too young. Like when you watch them play in those years, like Brown used to make the dumbest shots. Like they just played like young players. Like I don't know.
Low key, that I think that was like the low key. I think that was like the part that made them so like fantastic of a team was because of these sporadic. You had players like Terry Rozier acting like he was Kyrie Irving in the postseason.
Shout out Terry Rozier though.
Yeah, like I feel like that benefited you guys. Like him taking 14 shots a game. Like who would have thought Terry Rozier of all players would have gave you 40, 34, 82? Give me 16 points per game. Like, who would have thought that? Who would have thought that he would be your primary playmaker? You know, who would have thought Tatum would have taken a seat back to players like Jaylen Brown? You know what I'm saying? Who even thought Tatum was going to be playing that well?
Yeah, no, they weren't going.
I'm gonna tell
I
you. I'm
remember
gonna tell
them
you this,
going,
though.
like trying to go to the rack and just yelling at the TV, bro. Like what the fuck? Like go up, like you know. They just
Tatum definitely
they
overseas
didn't have it
expectations
at
being
that
drafted.
time, bro. They didn't have it at that time. Is all I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna tell you this. Tatum has definitely overexceeded expectations being drafted. He definitely, I mean, by far.
Not really.
You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
He,
Did he
listen,
really though?
listen, bro.
The
Listen.
niggas forgot.
I don't
Forgot,
think.
bro.
Listen, let's not act like a couple years ago when people were saying Sturgy was there. When people were saying that, I say he could be a top 10, top 5 player, and people say that was crazy. Like it wasn't so far off. When
I
you know what I mean?
I agree with you at that
Like,
point. Nigga, what?
huh?
I know niggas will give you pushback, but me personally, I agree with you at that
Now
point. Like, yeah,
we're talking about the bubble,
niggas,
at the bubble. During that time, during the pandemic time.
the biggest disagreement at that time was you saying he was gonna be better than KD. It was like, nah, bro, it's gonna take a
But
couple
still,
years to catch KD.
in the context I'm saying that is KD was getting older, and it's like you expect KD to just play at this level for like forever is insane. So now, like you know what I mean, that's what my point was. So it's like I don't know, like he definitely exceeded expectations. Like Tatum, he's on a trajectory of being a definitely top 4, top 3 Celtic if he keep this up and keep getting better
Yeah.
like this.
I thought you were about to say a
No,
top 3, top 4
I
player.
don't know about top three. I don't know about
No,
top
we're
three.
talking about. I'm talking about just the Celtics' expectations.
I don't know about
Even
top
with
three.
even with the Celtics, Larry Bird, Paul Pierce, Kevin McHale.
He gonna
He's
surpass
definitely
Paul
going.
Pierce.
He's gonna definitely gonna surpass Paul Pierce and Kevin
You think he
McHale.
gonna
But
surpass Paul Pierce?
you bet. Hell yeah, easy. He
Paul
probably already
Pierce
passed
even
that
says
nigga.
so himself.
Pretty
Honestly,
easy too.
Paul Pierce even
Pretty
says
easy too,
Paul
Kevin.
Pierce even
Like,
real
says
talk
so.
casual. The only thing this motherfucker don't have that Paul Pierce has is Finals MVP. That's pretty much it. Once they win a championship, it's a wrap. That nigga Paul Pierce is done. It's over.
I mean,
So
only per you forget about John Havlicek, casual. You
it's
forget
John
about John
Havlicek. No,
Havlicek.
nigga, like
Oh, I was
you're
about
not
to say,
never
disrespecting.
mind, John. Never mind
You're not
Havlicek.
disrespecting.
What I
You
like
said
about
top three.
You forget about
True,
Paul Pierce.
you know what's
You forget
you know
hold
how
up
much
real
shit.
quick. Hold up
How
real
much
quick.
shit John
What I
Havlicek
like,
did, my nigga.
Yeah, Bill Russell, John Havlicek,
You're not
Larry
You're not
Bird,
surpassing.
Kevin
You're not.
McHale.
I don't think he catched Hondo. I don't think he catched Hondo.
He can
Oh,
Sturdy.
catch
Let
on.
me
He
let
can
me
catch
ask you
on.
something
He
real
can catch
quick, right?
on.
Shut up,
He
my
can
nigga.
catch
Shut up.
on though.
Huh?
Not to cut you off, but I just want to say this real quick, right? What I noticed this year, is Tatum is going to the hoop, and he got the mid range, and he's backing dudes up like whenever he wants. I haven't seen him do that in the past years, like, and he's doing it consistently, and he's closing fourth quarters. That's why he's fucking just killing this year.
He
That's
leads the
what's
league in
making the
like plus
Celtics.
minus right now, which is
Bro, it's
crazy.
not even close. It's him, LeBron, and Joker, I believe, are the 3 best.
Shout out,
It's impressive.
real quick. Shout out Dave Collins, by the way. Shout out Dave Collins.
Hey, Colin, yeah, shot. I think he's gonna like now. The two is gonna be. I think he can definitely be. It's gonna be hard surpassing Larry Bird and Bill Russell, but I do think it's gonna be
You're
hard.
not passing Bill Russell and Larry
He's not.
Bird.
He's not passing
He's
Bird.
not doing
He's
it.
not passing
Yeah,
Bird.
I don't
That's
think
not
it's
happening.
crazy.
Chips.
Now the
He's not passing
only
Bird. He's not passing.
he gotta do a lot. He got to be like only way he can pass Larry Bird if he has to be like the best player in the league. So
And
we
he
gotta
might
wait
not
for that.
pass. And he
True,
might not
true,
pass
true.
Kevin McHale.
Bird was just from Jordan, so he's
Bird
gonna have.
He
already got
definitely gonna
two.
pass
That's
Kevin
a tough
McHale.
out.
He definitely gonna pass
Yeah,
Kevin
yeah.
McHale.
At
Kevin-
this stage,
Kevin McHale was nice.
at this
Kevin
stage of
McHale
Bird's
was.
career, Bird already got 2 MVPs and 2 chips already, my nigga. Like, what we doing?
Yeah.
He's not catching
So,
Bird. He's not catching fucking
Yeah,
Bird.
that's a tough
But
out.
one thing, it's gonna be tough. I mean, it all depends on the longevity. If Tatum can be, he's getting better every year. So let's wait. It's gonna be hard to do that. So it's like the chances that is very slim. But he definitely could be number 3 Celtic of all time.
Bro,
He
man,
definitely
listen.
be number 3.
I think he'll have better accolades, but
man.
stats.
Why
I
do you
don't know about the
disrespect John
accolades.
Havlicek, bro? Niggas
Why do you think he
disrespect
can pass
John.
Hondo?
I think he can pass Hondo.
Why?
You
Why?
tweaking.
I think he can pass. Let's not act. I mean, shout out to Hondo. When Bill Russell left, they did miss the playoffs 2 years in a row. Let's not act like.
Bro,
Let's not act like.
but
You know
true,
what I
but
mean?
true. But true. Let's not pretend like this nigga. He came in as an impactful player. When his rookie year, he led a fucking championship team in scoring, my nigga. And then the next year, he willingly went on the bench still being the top scorer on that fucking team. Like,
But
what
here's
the
the
fuck
thing,
we
though.
talking about, my nigga?
But
Like,
time out,
bro, man.
but time out, though. Let's not act like Tatum ain't been an impactful player since he been in. Is it the same level of
He
what
ain't did
Hondo
what fucking
was?
Hondo
No,
did
not
his
to
rookie year.
Hondo's level. Not to Hondo's
But
level.
if Tatum can sit here and like, if Tatum can sit up here and lead the Celtics to a championship and make multiple championships, whatever, he can definitely surpass Hondo. That is possible.
But
Let's
you need
not act
multiple
like that
championships,
can't
nigga.
be possible.
Hondo got fucking 8
He
championships.
already
What you
got
talking about championships, nigga?
You think Jason
mean,
I
Tatum?
mean,
Hold on.
Sturdy, he did
And
make it.
two,
He did make it to
hold
3
on.
Western Conference Finals and the finals. Like you can't act
And,
like
but
dude
hold
ain't
on, and
contender
also
every
T Killer,
year.
and also T Killer. This motherfucker Hondo got 2 of them bitches without Bill Russell, so he's not a Bill Russell merchant, nigga. He ain't, don't put that nigga in the same
I'm
conversation with
not
fucking
saying.
You think
Uzi.
Jason Tatum
Hold
can
on.
win
Hell no.
8 championships?
Bro, I ain't putting
Well,
him in the
yeah, I
same
said ball. I
conversation. I'm
said
just saying it's possible. He's 25 years old.
exactly. That's my point. My point. He's 25 years old. He got a
And you
lot
You
of
want to
act
know?
like
years.
And you
he's
want to
30.
know what?
You
You
act
want
like
to know
he's
what these?
AD's
You
age.
want to know what
He's
these
not.
players were doing at 25? You want to know what these players were doing at 25? They had already won a championship.
Yeah, but
He
John
was already
Havlicek
well
wasn't arguably.
established after
John
player.
Havlicek wasn't arguably no top 5 player at 25 years old though. I know
He was
that. I'm not
definitely
He
a
even
top
was.
talking.
10 player.
I
He was
know
definitely
that.
a top 10 player. He was definitely
He was
top
a
10.
top 10 player.
He
And my
wasn't.
nigga,
He wasn't
and
in the
Tatum's
that,
a
top
top
bro,
5
10
man,
player.
conversation.
nigga,
He
hold on,
wasn't.
time out, nigga. If we don't,
Tatum in the
hold on,
top
we gonna
5
do top.
conversations now. Tatum in
Don't
the
do
top
that
5
shit, True,
conversations.
nigga. Bro, look at the top 5
John
niggas when
wasn't no
John Havlicek was 25. Don't do that shit, nigga.
man. Listen,
Those are
I'm just
top
saying.
15
Listen,
players of all time, nigga. Get the
hey,
You're
fuck up
being
out of
all
here,
I'm
bro.
really nasty right
You
now,
being
True. I don't like
nasty as
I am.
fuck, nigga.
I
Don't
don't
do
get.
that shit.
Listen. All I'm saying is
Ain't
this:
no top
Tatum is
15 players
25.
that Jason
Listen,
Tatum playing against right now. You
no.
fucking
I
crazy.
do think. Listen, I do think Tatum can surpass John Havlicek. I don't think that's crazy
Yeah,
You
no, it
racist.
because
is
I do.
crazy. It's
If
crazy.
You
Tatum
racist.
retires this Celtic, Tatum has potential to be can be the highest. I do think Tatum gonna stay at the Celtics forever. Only reason, if State don't have, hopefully
Check out
St. Louis
chat.
don't have a
Look at
team.
chat. Look at chat. Look at chat.
He don't have MVP yet. Jason is not him yet. So you need an MVP to be him. Elgin Baylor ain't him. I don't. I guess Elgin
You want to
Baylor
be
wasn't him.
disrespectful today. You want to be
I
disrespectful.
mean,
Tatum got 10,000
I
more
guess
points
Elgin
than
Disrespectful.
Baylor
Larry
wasn't
Bird.
him.
I don't know if y'all know that.
I don't.
Tatum scored 10,000 faster than Larry Bird. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yeah. But
Respectfully,
he's not catching. He's not catching.
respectfully, I don't give a shit. I don't give a
He's
shit.
not passing Bird. No, he's not. He's not saying that. Right, but he's not saying that. But he putting contact. No, he's not saying he's gonna surpass Bird, but he putting contact what Tatum is
Just
doing.
saying,
Like
dude is
like
cold.
Tatum. Like if Tatum retires the Celtics, he's gonna be the all-time leader scorer. He's gonna
True.
have
This
the. He's
nigga
gonna
John
have the
Havlicek.
resume.
This nigga John Havlicek was making defensive teams off the bench, bro. What, bro? This
Why
shit.
are we even
He had them.
discussing
He
Hondo?
played a minute.
Hondo in this
He was playing
conversation?
starter minutes. He was playing starter minutes. He was playing 30.
But
He
was he
came.
coming off the
Well,
bench? Yes or no? Was he coming off the bench?
he
Yes or no?
was. But don't. No, you, but you
Okay.
gotta put.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm talking to the viewers, the other people. You know, I gotta. You know what I mean? Say that I gotta put that. Hey, listen, I'm trying to make an argument, but
I'm trying to think about argument is crazy.
I'm trying to make an
Think
argument
about it, dude.
because
Fucking Hondo,
John
nigga.
Havlicek was playing. John Havlicek was playing like 30 some minutes a game off the bench, but still, I do
So was
think.
Ginobili, nigga. You still came off the
With
bench?
Ginobili.
John was playing way more minutes than Ginobili. Well, Ginobili played minutes, but you get on. John was playing way more minutes.
He was
I'm looking
playing
at it right
fucking
now.
I'm
I'm checking
telling
it
you.
right now.
Ginobili
I'm
was
checking
playing
it right
fucking
now.
starter
I'm telling
minutes,
you,
nigga.
you'd
What
be
you talking about?
surprised, bro.
I'm checking it right
You'd be
now. I'm checking
surprised.
it right now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Niggas
I'm looking
crazy,
at
bro.
you'd be surprised, bro.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up, casual? Chu
What?
actually did his top. He did his top 10 six man of the year, right?
Uh-huh.
And you know what's crazy? He has fucking Havlicek, and not only his top 10 six men of all time, also his top 10 small forwards of all time. Matter of
Right.
fact, John has both fucking top 5 in both of them fucking categories. I'm
Yeah,
confused
you're
right
Right.
now. What are
You're
you
No,
talking
John
about?
Havlicek is that Nick. Listen. I'm not one of these people saying
He's
that
white. He's white. He's
Tatum
white. I
is
can't call
better
him
than John.
nigga. I can't call him
Listen,
nigga.
I'm not. Listen, Tatum got some work to do, so I can put him over John Havlicek.
Man,
I'm
Bob
not gonna
Ginobili
say.
is foreign, and I call him a nigga. And you know, some
So
niggas you just
I'm
gotta
just.
give respect to.
No,
Yeah,
but hold on.
I'm just.
Y'all go
He's
hard for
Argentinian. That's different.
Havlicek. God
He's
damn.
Spanish.
That's different.
He's
I
taking
didn't
like
know y'all
Spanish.
Havlicek.
But
He's not Spanish, bro. He's Argentinian.
but,
Damn.
I
Ah,
mean he white, but he. I ain't gonna get into it. But I mean, at the same time,
He speaks
I
Spanish,
don't
though.
know. Like John, because John Havlicek definitely number. He's number Well,
They got
he's
25,000
3.
points, my nigga.
He's
Bro,
number 3. He's number 3.
niggas
He's number
You
3
gotta
Celtic right
niggas
now.
don't know.
respect the niggas, bro.
Niggas don't know, bro. Niggas don't know, bro.
And Tatum can get 30,000. Tatum is projected to get 30,000 points. So I mean, I mean, listen, man. Like I don't know. Like he definitely could be. Now I can say that he definitely could be number 4.
Top 5, definitely
Not
top
Bob
5. I'll
Cousy.
give Tatum that. He definitely be top
Yeah,
5.
he's gonna be top
Definitely.
5. He's gonna be top 5.
But when you say
I-
he definitely catch Hondo, you tweaking.
Well, he not. He did for sure though. For sure, I am certain though that he's not going to surpass Bird and Bill Russell. I'm sure on
it's
that.
over.
I can be
This
sure
is
on
right.
that.
Them two
But
niggas, you just not doing.
think. Yeah, but I do think he had like now Tatum has to beat. Listen, he has to because John Havlicek got a hell of a career. I'm just saying if Tatum can keep this up, he can surpass John Havlicek. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna guarantee it because, like, we may never know. You know what I mean?
And
But
true,
he
this
just
is the first time I say this. You are a disrespectful motherfucker. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, that's a fact. I never seen true disrespect.
You say Dave Cowan. Listen,
want
I
you to
shout
know
out to
that.
Dave Cowens. Shout out to Kevin McHale. I love those guys.
Nah, fuck them. We talking about John Hondo, though. We talking about Hondo.
Listen, Havlicek. I put a lot of respect on John Havlicek's name. I got more with Bob Cousy.
Obviously not. The shit you saying right now.
Nigga. That's
listen. I don't have a lot. Listen, I said only thing I said is Jason Tatum can keep this up and keep getting better. He can. That's not crazy.
Yeah. No, for real.
It's not crazy.
For real. And if he keeps up this trajectory and he keeps getting better, he could turn into Michael Jordan. So what? He could.
I ain't saying all that. I ain't saying all
that. But how about we give respect to niggas that already did it? Huh? How about that?
Well, I'm telling you, if Tatum, because listen, if Tatum keep racking up resume launch with the end of season tournament. You know,
what?
That's
what is this nigga? I'm telling you that I know this nigga didn't say that.
No, for real. What is it?
I know Sturdy not gonna like. This is what I'm saying. I know Sturdy.
I know this nigga didn't say that.
It's gonna be part. Listen, I know Sturdy ain't gonna like it. But in season tournament, that cup. Hey, listen, that season cup. That's people. It's going to be part of your resume, like it or not. You know what I mean? If he can do that, and he can win, and he can get an 18th. If he can get that 18th banner. That's gonna be big that's gonna be if he get that 18th banner, leading the team to get that 18th. And mind
you can't
hold up.
Championships for a nigga that's 8-0.
Oh, no, but hold up though. That's not gonna be enough though. That's not gonna be enough.
How's it not enough?
But I'm talking about
Tatum.
Winning championships is
no. I'm saying it's not gonna be enough. I'm saying no. I'm saying though. All I'm saying if Tatum can keep this up and keep it, I don't see Tatum being the best player in the world. I don't see best. No, I'm just that's the reality of the situation though, right? Like because John Havlicek was one of the best players in the league at one point in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at one point you make an argument for years. He kept that.
This Johnny had.
He was number 3 at one point. You can make an argument for that.
Right, I'm just that's my point, Sturdy. Like he was now. That's what I'm saying. Now Tatum can be a top, definite. Top 3 guy.
Top 5.
If he could be a definite top 3 guy for like a decent amount of time, then okay.
Okay, so then let me
I gotta see that.
Let me ask you this. Where is Giannis going?
Top 5.
Where is Giannis going?
Giannis what? Like as a buck?
Yeah. As far as like being better than Tatum, he's already better than him right now. So where is he going?
Right.
He's not going.
Oh, okay. Where's Nikola Jokic? Where's Nikola Jokic going?
He's not gonna catch him till he gets old.
To be fair though.
By the time Jason
don't forget about Luka. Don't forget about Luka.
He's gonna be 40 years old.
The only person now. Listen, hey, I say if he can be. Listen, if he can accomplish when it comes to individually, kind of like he living. Listen, the championship, he ain't gonna catch John Havlicek at championship, right?
No,
but if he can do certain things individually that can match him or more, like then I can see that. I got to
remind the people of John Havlicek's resume. Well, you got to remind the niggas of his resume.
He ain't known the finals, so that's it's better than Michael Jordan. So that's like nah, but John Havlicek got multiple defensive teams. Or maybe he got. I think
Jason Tatum got 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, nigga. Nigga, yes, nigga. He got 8, nigga. Yes, 8.
Yeah, so I don't think now. I don't see. He got a Finals MVP. That helps. I mean, he got a Finals MVP.
Yes, nigga.
That helps. 11 All NBAs. So that's
11,
mind you,
nigga.
got 11 All NBA. 11.
11
So,
is fucking crazy.
But
so I'm just saying,
trying to tell him, nigga, when this nigga True said that shit, my nigga.
Yeah, listen.
You really trying to backpedal right now and in front of our eyes.
I'm not backpedaling. No, I'm just saying. Listen, when I say I mean Tatum got. I think I can see Tatum with 11 or more NBAs. I can see that.
11, I'm not gonna lie, True. 11 is tough, especially in this era.
It was harder because of the Tatum because of it's 3 teams now. It's 3 teams.
Yeah, he got 3.
First, no.
The competition is still
anybody, bro.
The competition is still.
I mean, I can see him with. I can at least see him with 11. We can see him with 11. If he stays healthy, 11. He can get 11,
bro.
For him to get 11, bro. How many first
teams?
It's a
big
could though.
He gonna make. Mind you, he gonna be on NBA this year. So
that's gonna be 4. Okay. So no, there's gonna be 3. There's gonna be 3.
No, he already got 3 already. You talking
about all NBA in totality or all NBA first teams? Because first
all
teams
NBA totality.
Okay, yeah. Then he got 3.
So I mean, let me now. Hold on, I gotta see. Now John Jack made teams. This is impressive. It wasn't no third team he was playing. So I'm gonna put that in context too. Like I said, I do got requirements that Tatum do surpass.
He's an 11-time All NBA player.
Yeah.
4-time first team. 7-time.
What Tatum got on his side is he plays all the games.
Right. If Tatum get like
he's played more games than anybody in the last 2 years.
If he gets like 5 or 6 NBA first teams, I got requirements.
True, listen, bro. There's only been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
30 got a lot. 13,
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Bro, you know the history of the fucking league? There's only been 19 motherfuckers to get 11 fucking All NBA teams, bro. Only 19, bro. That shit is difficult, nigga.
Crazy.
Bro, here's the nigga that don't. Bro.
But Tatum
got short. Man. Elgin Baylor is short for 10. Larry Bird got 10. Magic got 10. Wilt got 10. KD got 10. David Robinson got 10. Fucking Kevin Garnett only got 9, bro. Nigga, bro, like you 11 NBAs is fucking tough, my nigga. Especially in this house in that era.
It definitely is, though. I'm not going to go in front of that.
But I think it is doable, though. Like
it's doable.
It's not going to be easy. It's not because do you know how long your longevity has to be for your prime to extend that long for you to get 11 All NBA selections? And that doesn't even take into account.
I hear you, bro. I like to believe in greatness. I don't like dudes that just don't believe that something great can happen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying never say. I'm not saying never.
I'm not saying that's y'all. I'm not saying that's y'all.
No. I do
think it is.
I'm not saying never. I'm just saying in Jason Tatum.
Dude is getting better every year.
I get you, but we also got to understand.
I get you. It's a long shot. It's a fucking long shot.
Typically, if I'm correct, Sturdy, primes typically end around like 33. Though we're in unprecedented.
No. It's like 35.
Right now we're in unprecedented.
No, even back then, like a lot of people don't know. Like, yes, like, even back then, like, Carl Jordan.
Wait, Jordan was 13 years.
Yeah, that's the point. His prime ended in 98, bro. He was I think 34, 35. He like
you're looking at the age. Okay.
Yeah. So it's really 30. In my opinion, it's 35. Your prime ended at 35, in my opinion.
It is.
At 30. Okay, 35.
Even now, even now, like the guys that's paying great past 35, we say it now, them old ass niggas still they're injury prone. It's hard as fuck to be on the floor.
Steph, KD, Chris Paul, LeBron James.
All them niggas are injury prone. LeBron, you saw LeBron with that triple double last night, nigga look exhausted as fuck. And they're like, God damn. Shit difficult.
Yeah, still had a triple double. That's fucking
Hey
insane.
man, I'm just
Fucking
speaking of
AD, like, I
primes,
got 9 points, though.
but
I got
speaking of
9
primes,
points, though.
Jason Tatum only 25. He ain't even in his prime yet.
That's what I'm saying. So, like,
So
in
he
my
doing this
opinion,
now,
Jason
not in
Tatum,
his
he can do
prime.
this.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
he can do this one. He can do like this, like top 5 production level, and for at least another 8 years, right? It's just that when they get past that 8 years, is at that point in the league, is he's going to be one of those caliber players to still make all NBA team.
I mean, all I'm saying is, I think it's possible that he can do it. When it comes to Bill and Larry Bird, it's impossible. So that's all I'm saying. It's possible. It's not going to be easy,
I'm not
but it's
saying it's
possible.
impossible to have Hondo, but it's going to be that's extremely tough.
I'm just listen. Even guys that even guys listen, but even guys like Mike Gordon, there's people that even cover the team longer than me. Like there's people that saw Bird and they even say he can surpass Hondo. It ain't just me. I mean, and Hondo did a lot for the
I'll say
Celtics.
the
So
same shit to them niggas too. Them niggas tweaking.
I mean,
Niggas,
no, they saying no,
shit.
but sturdy though. They not saying, but they saying they put in the context of it. If he can keep this up, that's all we're saying. I do believe like he can surpass Bob Cousy. I don't think. I do believe he can surpass. Like I mean, I don't think that's gonna be
fuck that
hard.
Ricky
You know what I mean?
Rubio ass nigga. Fuck that Ricky
We ain't gonna
Rubio
disrespect
ass
Bob Cousy though. We ain't gonna
True,
disrespect. He
you
got
think he
MVP
make
though.
this
We
team?
ain't gonna
I'm
disrespect
sorry,
MVP.
Mr. No left hand whatsoever. Oh, okay.
Hey, man, the rules was different back
No,
then.
that's
You
that's
couldn't.
Jalen Brown.
The rules was
Jalen
different
Brown.
back then.
That
The
ain't
rules,
Tatum.
the German rules different back then. It was called that carry back then. For real, I'm dead serious though. The dribbling rules
You was
was different back
inefficient for
then.
even your time, nigga. I mean, I ain't gonna do this shit.
Nah, hold on. That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, that's a fact. I can't. That's a fact. The
Yeah,
inefficiency
you ain't no
that's a
ignorant
fact.
nigga, bro. I do my research, bro. Like
Nah,
I
I'm
know the
saying
fuck
it's a fact
Bob
though.
Cousy is,
I'm
nigga.
not.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Nah,
My
that's a fact.
nigga crawled so Jalen Brown could walk, man. What are we doing?
Hold on. Action Jackson, 25 is not a prime, bro. 20. You can get prime like 27,
No, you can
maybe
start.
20.
No. You start your prime like a lot of niggas, bro. Like especially the
26,
all time
26,
greats. They start their
26,
prime.
27 is prime.
They start their prime like 23, 24. Most of the all time greats. Like look this shit up, bro.
35.
Most of the all time greats.
With all the
Not
everybody
25,
is
bro.
different.
No,
Every
35
all-time greats is different.
The only time,
like the cutoff of primes.
only reason y'all said even 25, because back then it was a requirement you had to go to college and shit, right? Most guys they was going for like 2 to 3 or 4 years. So you probably get around you come to the league like 22, 23 years old, right? Even then, back then, niggas was still like that around 24, 25 years old, bro. Yes, your
That's
prime
true,
starts around
but
that time.
right, but you also
That's
got guys like
this nigga's in his
Kobe.
prime.
But you got guys like Kobe and Steph Curry that was like they got better like when it gets like in
Nigga,
like
Kobe was in
late
his prime
20.
in 2000.
My fault. I said I want to say Kobe, but
Yeah, but they didn't win their
I
first
looked
chip
that
till
up.
like
But Steph
27.
Curry, but yeah, for example, like Steph Curry playing
No,
like
Kobe
Steph
was young as
Curry.
fuck when he won.
Yes, Curry was. I don't know. I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
but
I
he
was
had
looking at
Shaq.
my
He had
phone.
Shaq though. He had Shaq though.
But even my
I'm
thing,
really talking about
even
prime.
even next year, even the next year, T Killer, when he was I think 22, 23, he was arguably a top, I think he was arguably a top 5 player in the world. Like Kobe started like 2000, he was that nigga.
Yeah. Well, I
No,
forgot about
I
time.
agree. I agree with you, bro. I'm just saying. You
I
talk
forgot
about
time.
team
I could be
championships and team
be fucking up my
accomplishments all the
timeline, but
time.
wasn't it 2001?
No,
Yeah.
It was 2001 where Kobe put himself.
I'm not. When I say 2000, I'm saying 2000, 2001. Like I understand 99,
Okay.
2000. That was I'm
You
not
thought it was
2000.
prime. You thought that was his
I'm talking
prime.
about
You thought that was his
Yeah,
prime.
I get you. I'm with you.
I'm talking about second championship and forward.
The second
Okay.
championship.
The
You're
second
right.
championship, the second championship till 2013 till he tore his Achilles. That's
He was a
prime Kobe.
top 5 player. He was a top 5 player. There was no discussion.
Top 5 player.
I ain't mad that you like. I thought you were talking about the year before that. You were.
Yeah. So that's a 12-year. That's a 12-year prime.
Yep.
That's what I'm telling, bro. Go back, bro. Most of these guys they start their prime around that time, 24, 25 years old. It's not too crazy. It's just now you got some niggas in the league like Luka, Tatum, SGA, and fucking Ant who's showing great progress at fucking like 21, 22.
23.
Yeah,
like that shit crazy.
22.
Fucking and Wemby big ass, he's only fucking 19. So imagine Wemby 2 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah, everybody promise is different. You
Okay,
gotta
to
be
answer
promise.
the question, Tikula, about do we think Jason Tatum? I think you asked, could Jason Tatum crack 20,000? I think it's far more possible, and it's not just Tatum. It's a lot more other guards and forwards that are like high volume scorers that could crack that rim. The true question is, how long do you think their longevity is? Because depending on how long their prime is, they could be able to knock some of these older players out of the spots that they formerly in. As you saw the previous era, KD, Melo, onward, they were able to knock some of these players out. And I think Steph just knocked a few out recently as well.
That's why I asked the question, Casual, because it just how fast, dude. Like they were like, yeah, he
What
got
you mean? Hold on, Jason. What you
like,
mean?
God
Hey,
yeah.
actually, Jack, what you mean making up timeline? How are we making up time? All I'm saying is, bro, what he could be projected.
He was talking about the prime. He was talking about making up timelines as far as like making up his prime, like just faking numbers for his prime. But those aren't his. Like those aren't fake numbers. Like typically, like 30s, right? The more I'm looking into it, around the 24-25 range is when people typically in NBA history in totality start to hit their prime, and around 34-35 is when they their prime usually ends. Usually, unfortunately, due to injury. So, like in Kobe's case, you know. So, like,
that's true.
I know ball, nigga. That's why I got to take
Also, key point. Tatum has to stay with the Celtics too. So as long as St. Louis don't have a team, we straight.
You fine.
Long as St. Louis have a team, we straight. We good. We good. I will be. Listen, if St. Louis do get a team, that's why I'll be worried. Like, oh shit.
To answer your question, T Killer, I think Tatum could be. I think Tatum could be a top 5 player for. I give him 11. I give him 10 to 11 years. When he gets to that 12-year mark, I don't know. And even then, as a top 5 player,
I ain't gonna say.
I think I think he'd still be a top 5 player, even with the ascension of Wemby, who's definitely gonna be a top 5 player if he's healthy. Fuck that. I want this nigga to be healthy. If Wemby would definitely be a top 5 player, I think Jay Tatum will still be in the top 5. Like, I think Jay Tatum will no longer be lower than 5th if he continues doing this year.
Giannis.
Who falls out?
Hold on, Sturdy. Who falls out if Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Embiid? Do you think Embiid regresses because of injury?
No, I think yeah, but I think
Embiid 30 already.
I think this year will determine if Jay Tatum is a top 5 player. In my opinion, he's always been around that 9 to 7 range.
Is the gatekeeper. Curry is the gatekeeper.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think no. Curry, in my opinion, is 3 through 5 for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think between Giannis and Joker is like it's a clear gap between like it's a step lower, but he's 3 through 5. But in terms of Tatum, I always thought he was like anywhere from 9 to 7.
Yeah, 7 spot. 7 spot is for me. I think the 6 gap. I feel like the gap, the gatekeeper for Tatum to enter into those top 5 conversations is Anthony Davis. If Jason Tatum can find the way to be more consistent on the offensive end, I think he ends up surpassing Anthony Davis, which then turns down to how much more impactful is he on both ends than Joel Embiid, and then if he's able to be more impactful than Joel Embiid, then I think he's secured as a top 5 player. But as of right now, I don't really see a pathway for him to be a top 5 player. I see at best 6.
No, he can be 5 because, in my opinion, like the solidified 4 is Joker, Giannis, Curry, and Luka. Niggas ain't touching them 4. That's not what.
I'm gonna be real.
He's fighting Embiid. He's fighting Embiid. He's fighting Embiid. He's fighting KD. He's fighting He's fighting
KD anymore. I think the KD and LeBron allegations. I think the KD and LeBron allegations is beneath him now.
Yeah, me
He
too.
KD at this point, but we'll see at the end of the season.
And it's no disrespect to KD and LeBron. I've just been on the wave.
LeBron old as fuck. He's like
exactly. I've been on this
you
wave.
just got old dudes that are coming up against young
Get these
dudes.
old
Like,
niggas. Get these old niggas up out of here. Get these old
niggas.
They
still got to take it though. They still got to take it. Like
the
whole line.
No, you're right about that.
I think Tatum has slowly been doing that though.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. True. This season will determine. Like these are the guys he's fighting for that fifth spot, in my opinion.
Hey,
just to be fair,
30. I got a question, and I'm glad you're here because I've been wanting to ask you about this. So a little while ago, before the season started, I gave a little thing saying that D Book was better than LeBron and KD, and FYF shit. Y'all was calling me crazy. I just want to know: are y'all keeping that same energy?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you still crazy.
I agree. I agree with you.
I said this on PC too. I said Devin Booker can definitely be a top 10 player by the end of this year. It's just in my opinion he's not. And I recognize that Booker is an improvement, especially as a playmaker in his effort defensively.
Talk about it.
Even his efficiency in his jump shooting, he's getting better. In my opinion, he's getting better in finishing too. Mm-hmm. I just got to be fair. I'm not a moments type of motherfucker. Hold on, casual. I need to see a comparable sample size for me to say you're better than somebody.
Okay,
I'm not one of those moment dudes. The only reason why this is even a conversation, casual. Let's be honest. The only reason why this is even a conversation because KD is not because of fucking those 11 games in the playoffs.
No. Well, okay. I've heard you say that a few times.
What about
I want to clarify. I'm gonna let you go real quick. I just want to clarify. I heard you say that before 30. I just want to clarify for my piece, and my co-host Zeno can fend for me. I have never been one of those guys that say that it's just 11 games. I was saying D Book has an argument for being in the same tier as KD since the regular season of last year, because I noticed once Chris Paul went down, I saw Devin Booker's playmaking responsibilities grow, and he still was able to step up and be efficient as a scorer with more attention on him being the primary ball handler. And on the defensive end, because Chris Paul's regression on the defensive end as well, he had to take on the challenge of being that side perimeter defender alongside Mikal Bridges until he ultimately got traded. And so I noticed that significant upgrade of responsibility, and yet he was still able to maintain the efficiency up until he got injured on the offensive end while still being a better defender. And when KD came, his production even went up. Now, I do credit that to KD's like playmaking ability or his scoring gravity being better than Devin Booker's. But I still think Devin last year was enough sample size during the regular season. I'm not surprised by his elevation as far as like his assist.
How many games they played together, like regular season?
During the regular season, if I'm correct, I think they only play like 20. I think they only play 20. And not even together.
Even then, for that sample size, his statistics go up, like you just said. His statistics go up when KD was on the floor with him, even for that 20-game sample size. And another thing too, casual. I think the problem is KD gets hurt. Let's be honest. And why the reason why I'm taking the whole sample size of both the regular season and the playoffs is because it's what KD was doing too. On the Brooklyn Nets, that motherfucker was balling.
Yeah.
The motherfucker was having an historic mid-range season. His playmaking was great. In my opinion, he was making better reads from the pick and roll. He wasn't picking up his dribble as much as he usually do. He was making more decisive decisions. His defense wasn't he was still a good defender. Like
I agree.
Like, let's not get it twisted. KD was playing like a top 5 player before that trade.
No. KD was amazing last year. I was just of the belief. I think Devin Booker put his hat in the tier with KD at that, like last year. Last year was the beginning of the D Book and KD conversation. Which one is better?
Casual. So let me ask them. Who had a better regular season? Donovan Mitchell or?
I think offensively, I think KD had. I think offensively, I think KD clearly had the better.
You. No, I'm talking about between Donovan Mitchell and Devin Booker, who had a better season.
Regular season last year. Regular season in totality of does games played count? Because if we're not counting games played, I think D Book had the better regular season as a whole.
That's crazy.
I don't think that's crazy. I think D Book showcased he was a better defender than Donovan Mitchell. A far better defender than yes.
Casual, this is my problem, right? Let me ask y'all a question real quick. Hold up, y'all. Let me ask
I still disagree though. I think Donovan Mitchell may have a better regular season though. He may have.
He did.
Donovan Mitchell, Devin Booker's on the same tier. That's what I'm saying. Casual, that's what I'm saying. So if I don't consider Donovan Mitchell a top 5 player or a top 10 player, I damn sure don't consider Devin Booker a top 10 player. That's what I'm saying.
If you feel that way, like if you feel that D Book is like in the, I don't think the Devin Booker is in the same realm as Donovan Mitchell. I think he's spelled the Donovan Mitchell like comparisons really like 2 seasons ago. The year that Chris Paul came back, I think that came to the Phoenix Suns. I think that's when he dispelled the Donovan Mitchell allegations.
No, this is the problem I have with that. Hold up. Let me ask a question because y'all been talking for a minute.
Yeah.
Let me ask a question. I feel like nobody puts in a point like that. The Suns got blew out by Dallas by 40 points in the playoffs. Y'all just seem to like forget about it. Like that's nothing to books. That has no regard on books.
Not to me.
It is casual. It is the trend though. Like most of the closing games, he doesn't perform.
Like if that happened to Tatum, y'all would just be
okay. If you okay, so are you speaking specifically about his performance in that in like that last game? Then okay, fair enough. Me personally, if Chris Paul is showing like noticeable, like he showed a noticeable drop in his production, and so by the end of I want to say Game 3, the Dallas Mavericks sort of realized, or Jason Kidd, in fact, sort of realized, we don't have to give a shit about Chris Paul because Chris Paul is not even effective, haven't been effective this whole series, and so they focus like solely on Devin Booker. Like, okay,
how do you play?
Yeah, like how do you
saying, bro? Like how do you disregard that?
It's not that It's not that I'm disregarding it. It's that I understand. Okay, he played bad because the defense, and he didn't even play bad. He just that last game was his worst.
No, that last
game he got baked.
In game 6, he played bad.
What are you talking about?
Game 6 he played bad. Game 7 played bad.
Game
he played terrible.
Game 6.
Game 6 and Game 7 he played bad.
It was Game 6 because that was on the.
They lost by 40. It was embarrassing. Luka was talking shit to Book the whole fucking game.
And that's the thing. That's the thing, Casual. Like great scorers gonna get double. So I don't use that as an excuse. If you're having a bad game because you're getting double, you can't figure it out. That should figure it out. Simply put.
I agree. And I agree.
Let's not. And this is like we just elaborated. Yes, even though Chris Paul was having injury problems and he was regressing.
He was terrible that game.
Still, they all were, but still on Devin Booker's behalf, he still. It's not. And like I said, it's not just that moment. I personally believe, Casual, it's because of the last 2 series between the Clippers and the Nuggets. I personally believe that's what majority of this
Clippers and the Nuggets. No. Even though you make a good point as far as the struggles that he had in against the Mavericks in Game 6 and 7, fair enough. But what I'm talking about is Devin Booker currently. When he came into the new season in 22-23 season, he was a noticeably better playmaker, passer. Yeah. Being more focused on the defensive end, specifically as a on-ball defender.
True. Tracy backstage.
Huh?
Tracy backstage, true.
Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Somebody backstage. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
But
go ahead.
he showed that he was a better playmaker. He became more focused on the defensive end. And then as a scorer, you notice that he was not as reliant on middies, as he was more focused on getting to the rim than just taking those tough mid-ranges like he was in prior years. So I think the Devin Booker that came out in 22-23 was not the same player that he was during that finals run, nor the season where he got blown out by the Mavericks. He was a different player.
No, and I agree he was better, but
Yeah.
I like I said before, I acknowledge his improvements, but I think he's on the same tier as Donovan Mitchell. I think even though Devin Booker might be a slightly better playmaker, I think Donovan Mitchell is a slightly better scorer. I think he's a slightly better defender. And you look at the stats and the production, and we watched him play. The impact is relatively the same, but like I still get the edge to Donovan Mitchell because
To be quite honest, I don't think. To be quite honest,
Donovan Mitchell does better against like you're. In order to defend the same type of defender you're going to put on Donovan Mitchell, you're going to put on Devin Booker. But the difference is Donovan Mitchell does better against those type of archetypes of defenders. Those shifty forwards that can keep up with you laterally and length. Donovan Mitchell does better attacking those guys downhill. He's a better pick and roll player. He's a better finisher. His athleticism, in my opinion, it gives him the slight edge above Devin Booker, even though I think they're on the same tier.
I think that Devin Booker is the better scorer than Donovan Mitchell. I think that Donovan Mitchell is the better shooter, but I think Devin Booker is better at creating contact around the rim. I think Donovan Mitchell.
Oh hell no! That's hell no.
So you don't think that Devin Booker is better than Donovan Mitchell at creating contact around the rim?
No.
That's actually one of Devin
really
Booker's.
not.
He improved in this, but like that's better than Donovan Mitchell at that. No.
Okay, in 23, he shot 6.8 shots at the free throw line.
Yes.
Donovan Mitchell took 5.4.
Yes.
That's not fair. Look. And to be honest with you, the argument is the fact that he had to shoot a lot of threes, so he wasn't creating because he didn't have like the proper spacing around him for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okay, that's fine. How about the year prior? He shot 4.7. He had enough spacing in Utah. That's not fair.
When he was on the Jazz?
Yes, when he was on the Jazz, they had proper spacing.
What was the year for Devin Booker that year? The 4.7 comparison.
4.7?
Come on, bro.
Yes,
5.3. 5.3.
So I was about to say, if you tell it, like I said, the
not
stats.
the same.
Believe it or not,
I'm saying
the stats are about this. Like I double check the stats. The stats are relatively the same. Like playoffs and regular season, they're relatively the same. Even if you want to go to the best moments, is relatively the same. I'm just saying.
Okay. So the cutoff point is the playmaking, and Devin Booker is a better playmaker, right?
Yeah, I said that. I think he's a slightly better playmaker. I think people are underestimating.
I think he's a way better playmaker than Donovan Mitchell.
I think people are underestimating Donovan Mitchell's improvement as a playmaking this season and last season since he got on the Cavs.
Oh no!
It shows in his pick and roll. It shows in the pick and roll proficiency. It shows on film.
Driving kicks.
But like that's part of pick and roll proficiency. That's part of pick and roll production. That's part of playmaking. And also, in particular this season, bro, I'm seeing this motherfucker really trying to make an effort to get other guys going on the Cavaliers. Like this motherfucker making cross-body skip passes on the right. This dude's actually making great low man reads. It just, bro, like
I agree, but I think Devin Booker. Where Devin Booker clears Donovan Mitchell is Devin Booker's playmaking ability off ball. Like I think that Devin Booker has become severely. Huh?
Yeah, but if you
I think Devin Booker has become severely underrated with how well of an off-ball player he is, while still being able to stop at a moment's notice to be able to either make a pull-up or he has like quick combos that he goes to. Like he has a lot of things in his package, and he's only getting like I think this season he's only just now adding the ability to like make quick moves that can be able to draw the contact while having his eyes on his teammates to be able to pass to him. If you look at that Golden State Warriors game, the level of focus that they were having on Devin Booker coming off of off ball screens was like it was like unbelievable to me, because they never focused on him that much until they realized after the first half, oh wait, this nigga's actually focusing instead of scoring on getting his teammates involved. So like I think that is the most dangerous part of Devin Booker's game that I didn't expect to be developing, especially last year. I didn't expect it. And then defensively, again, I think the part that Donovan Mitchell, I think, is better than Devin Booker at is the on-ball defense. But I think on a totality, like when you're taking in on-ball, defensively, off-ball, and also like being in the passing lanes, I think Devin Booker is slightly better than Donovan Mitchell in those areas. So that's why I don't think that Devin Booker has been in those conversations with Donovan Mitchell for a while, because I think once he added in the playmaking element along with his off-ball ability and him being able to score on all three levels rather efficiently, and last season, although it was only 11 games, you're right, he was able to transfer it into the postseason. I don't think that stat, like his efficiency, is sustainable. But I think that even if it dropped down with the level of with the defenses that he was going up against, I think he still would have been very good. I think that he is cemented in the top 10 at this point, and the only conversation that he should be having is when he's going to be better than LeBron and KD.
Casual. So real quick, right? I'll pass it to you, Sturdy, in a second. So, do you think Booker having Chris Paul as his point guard off ball makes him better?
The last two seasons, yes, because Chris Paul, as you can see, is still a quality passer. But the more he started to take on ball handling duties, the less it really even mattered whether Chris Paul was there or not.
No, I hear you. I just think put Spider in that same system, and we might have a different conversation.
Donovan Mitchell's more,
bro, off because you were talking about off ball.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Like what Phil's saying,
go ahead,
like that's another thing too. If you compare the situations, Donovan Mitchell has had the most offensive load. I think the only reason why the mainstream media don't, and they should promote this type of comparison of players between the two, because Donovan Mitchell hasn't had the same playoff success as Devin Booker. That's the main reason. Like that's the only main reason. When you compare their playoff best, you compare that series he had against the Denver Nuggets, even though they lost, he had a historical series. Similar to Devin Booker's historical run with his series. It's just Devin Booker's team was better. It's like T. Kill is alluding to, and even Devin Booker said himself that playing with Chris Paul made him a better offensive player. So you look at Donovan Mitchell's situation, I'm able to not only produce the same amount of points, have similar impact offensively with the same amount of guy, and I don't even have the same amount of offensive help nor adequate floor spacing. And since I had acquisitions like Chris Paul and now KD and Bradley Beal, yeah, like this is that you got to take into account too. The fact that I'm able to still produce and have that same level of impact despite not having the same.
Yeah, but everything that I'm saying about Devin Booker, everything that I've said about Donovan Mitchell, I don't think that is. I'm hoping it's not coming.
And Donovan Mitchell is a better scorer off the dribble too. Like that's what I'm saying.
He's a better scorer off the dribble.
Yes,
he's a better shot.
He's a better pull-up shooter. Yeah, he's a better pull-up shooter. He's better at attacking defender downhill.
Yeah, I'm thinking off ball. I thought you were saying like he's a better shooter off ball. You meant off. You said off the dribble. I'm tripping. You right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like I'm just being real. And the point is they're on the same tier. Like, and that's the main point. And if I would consider him on the same tier, I can't consider him better than KD. Now, like I said before, can they do it by the end of this year after the playoffs and regular season? Yes, that's definitely a huge possibility. But up to this point, no. I just gotta see more.
But if Donovan Mitchell is that no, I'm not gonna have that conversation yet because it's too late. It's too late at night, and me and Sturdy will be going all night talking about this shit.
I ain't got shit to do.
It's too late.
Nigga, I ain't got shit to do. Nigga, you ain't got shit to do.
Hey,
Hey, you ain't got shit to do.
hey, hold on.
I get off that. I'm off today, so I got time. But damn.
Hold on, this is crazy. I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at Joe Burrow had a wrist. The Bengals never reported to the league that Joe Burrow had a wrist injury before the game even began.
Yeah, that's football. Niggas come with injuries all the time, B.
Yeah. Why are you surprised?
Yeah, but
I don't even watch football.
But the thing is, though, like he got hurt during the game, so that's looking. I mean,
yeah.
And to the guy,
is crazy.
To Action Jackson. I don't know if it's casual. You sound crazy. Better than KD and LeBron. Laughing emoji. I think a lot of you guys that are like NBA fans, you fall in love with these stars, and they be on your TV screen for all these years that you sort of grow accustomed to them being in a certain echelon of the NBA or rankings, if you will. And what I'm trying to get people to understand is all of these players at some point they gotta go. They got to. And so in LeBron's case, LeBron not too long ago was like niggas was fighting. Nah, this nigga's top three. This nigga's top three. We got niggas like locker room still sitting here saying he's solidified as the second best player in the NBA. And I need you guys to understand, niggas like LeBron, niggas like KD, niggas like Stephen Curry. At some point, they have to go. In LeBron and KD's case, this is the year they're starting to slowly fall out. It's not a bad thing. It's a wonderful thing. We should celebrate it because LeBron and KD have had tremendous careers. They've given us great storylines, and they've paid their dues. But at this point, there's certain players, it's their time. Tatum, it's his time. Anthony Davis, it's his time. Devin Booker,
LeBron's still a top 10 player. He's still a top 10 player, regardless.
And LeBron, Kevin Durant, they're still top 10 players. LeBron is like on his way out though. But
yeah,
niggas is still they're still top 10 players. That being said, though, like y'all need to start getting comfortable with the idea now before later when it really breaks your heart that it's time. It's their time.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I got somebody in mind that's gonna be good. Don't worry about that. I got somebody in mind.
But no, like I agree.
And he's in San Antonio right now. He's in San Antonio right now.
No, look. I've been low key. When you want to talk about that dude over there in San Antonio, they need to stop having him get the majority of the shots. They need to give a nigga by the name of Devin Vassell.
Oh yeah, I'm very impressed by Devin Vassell and Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson's another one.
He's cooking right now. Vassell got like 30 points a game.
Vassell is a better offensive player.
But they problem is they need a point guard. A guard. Point guard.
They have a point guard. They're just not playing them. They have a point guard.
You talking about Deontay Graham?
No, Trey Jones.
Trey Jones, yeah.
How
the hell Socon has his spot? I don't know. He needs to get out of his.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe they don't see nothing in Trey Jones. I don't know what it is.
That's the one thing Pop doing always.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Pop. That's wild.
And you want to Action Jackson? You want to know what's crazy? You don't.
Yeah.
Guess what? There's only a few niggas that can be the faces of the NBA. There's only a few niggas. It's a very small member. So if Devin Booker isn't the face, fine. Paul George wasn't the face of the NBA. Does that mean he was never great? Joel Embiid and Giannis and Jokic are in the league, and you're sitting here telling me that it's a bad thing that Booker isn't going to be the face of the NBA when there's players that just are better than him. That's okay. Like niggas got to stop being so butthurt just because their favorite player isn't the greatest.
Who is the face of the NBA right now? Who is truly the face?
Still LeBron over there.
No, I'm talking about as far as players. Who your top 5 players? I mean, who's the top 5 guys?
That's too
Nikola Jokic. Oh wait, are we talking about right now or like in general?
Right now.
As of right now, it's Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid, Stephen Curry. No, I'm sorry.
No. I'm talking about young players. Throw them out the window. No LeBron, no Steph Curry.
No. It's no LeBron. Jokic, Giannis. Jokic, Embiid, Luka, Steph Curry, Giannis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to put them in order, Sturdy. That's why it sounded crazy.
I would put Tatum in that top 5, but that's cool.
Tatum be in there. I'll put Tatum in there.
To be honest, he been playing. He's not. I wouldn't say he's better than Giannis, but as of right now,
Giannis is still better. And unfortunately,
he's not playing better.
It's not. No, he's playing better. Over these last 3 games, he's playing. He's gotten back to his usual.
Man, got me out. I'm talking.
I would say.
I'm being real with you, True. Like as an individual, like despite the Bucks' defensive woes, he's playing fucking elite defense. My only problem with Giannis, for some fucking reason this year, he's taking a lot of fucking jump shots.
And his finishing around the rim early this season wasn't very good.
His new bro, Dame. You know what I mean? Dame influenced that man. You know what? I should take more threes. You know what I mean?
I agree. And you know what's happening? But you know what's happening now, right? 3 games straight of dropping 30 since he's been playing, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that top 5 guy.
I appreciate
and I will put Luka in there. I'll put Luka in there too.
Luka's already in there. Luka's already in there.
Shout out to Dame. Luka point guard don't play defense.
Yeah, Luka's third. Luka's the third best player.
Jason Tatum probably around by 5 and 6. I would put Jason Tatum around 5 and 6.
Tatum is 6th. Tatum is solidified as 6th for me.
By 5 and 6, I would say he could be top 5.
I don't think he's knocking Giannis off. Giannis is even with him playing bad, he's still playing like a top 5.
Now what about John Morant? When he's playing,
I mean, he's null and void.
John Morant when he's playing is a borderline top 20 player.
Actually, that's a weird ass question. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, nah, for real. John Morant when he's playing is a borderline top 20 player.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about.
We ain't gonna disrespect him, my nigga. That nigga easily top 20. We ain't doing this shit right now.
Nah,
top 20.
Okay. Top 20.
He had top 10.
Wait, Sturdy. When we were trying to do this. We were trying to do this a little. We were trying to do this.
Yes, he is, man. He's up there.
Yeah, but John,
at least top 11.
I don't care. Hold on. Forget all that though. But John definitely not no top 10. Let's.
Nah, he ain't no top 10. He's not top 10. And he's not top 15. He's not top 15 either.
He's not top 15, man.
We'll wait.
It's a lot of talent in the league. I'm sorry.
We'll wait and see. I mean,
Donovan Mitchell is nowhere near. Donovan Mitchell is nowhere near the top 10. That's how good. That's how good.
Playing. You can't call him top 15, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, you said Donovan Mitchell? Or
Donovan Mitchell? Donovan Mitchell is nowhere near the top 10 right now. That's how good
top 15.
He is right now.
He's top 15. He's right there with Devin Booker. Wherever you got Devin Booker. Wherever you got Devin Booker, put Donovan Mitchell slightly ahead. That's what Donovan Mitchell's at.
Nah. You stop right there. Stop right there, buddy. Not doing that. Not doing that.
That's what he's at.
Yeah. You got John Brown, Jalen Brown.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say yes.
He's a number 1.
I don't care.
Because I'm telling you, if he's on that Memphis team, I don't think they're gonna win as many games. If they got John Morant on there.
I mean, the team is trash right now, bro. Let's just be honest. Like, if Ja
it's flawed for so many reasons. It's flawed for so many reasons.
They don't look
injuries. Tired Jenkins.
But T-Cook, that's because they don't have John Morant. That matters.
Yeah, but that's my whole point, though. Action. That's my whole point, bro. You can't discount the fact this dude ain't playing.
Yeah.
So you can't put him like he's top 15.
But he's definitely not top 10 at all. He's definitely not top 10 at all.
We haven't seen him.
But when he's playing, he is. When he's playing, BK did not act.
Yeah, but he's not playing. He's not playing right now, bro. That's the whole fucking point.
He's not better than Jaylen Brown.
What?
He is. He's better than Jaylen Brown. Come on.
True. I want you to sit up. I want you to stand up, and then go sit your ass down.
True. I want you to look in. I want you to look in the camera. I want you to look me in my eyes, okay? And I want you to say this shit with a straight face. Tell me.
You say Jared. You said Jared Jackson.
No. True. Look at me in my eyes right now. Look at me right now with a straight face and answer this question: who is better, Jaylen Brown or Ja Morant?
I'm taking Jaylen Brown.
No,
that's not what he asked you, nigga. That's not what he asked you, nigga. That's not what he asked you.
It's better than Jaylen Brown. It's Jaylen Brown. You're better scorer.
This nigga tweaking.
He's a better scorer than Ja Morant.
You're the better scorer.
Fucking Ja Morant. How the fuck is the better scorer than Ja Morant? Talk to him.
He's the better scorer. The numbers don't lie. He's the better
scorer.
He's the better scorer.
Come on, man. Stop. You sound like a fan, man. You sound like a fan.
John's the better playmaker. John better passer and playmaker by far.
Nigga, how the fuck is he better scorer, bro? How the fuck is he better scorer?
Oh, well, hold on. T. Killer mentioned Ja Morant is the number one. Jaylen Brown is not, but Jaylen Brown's number 2 is scoring more points. So,
but he's not though.
But come on.
He's not though.
What do you mean scoring more points?
Jaylen Brown averaged 27 last year.
Jaylen Brown averaged 26. Yeah, he averaged 26.6. Ja Morant averaged 26.2.
Man, that's still
missing
more.
Games. Missing
that's
games.
Still more.
Right, fuck
he only played. Yeah, he only played.
Like, come on, for 25 games. What the fuck was
this nigga
crazy. Ja, how many games Ja played? How many games Ja played?
61 games.
Okay, that's a small sample size. So anyway, Jaylen Brown did that, playing more games.
In 67,
don't do that shit. Don't play more games.
That dude's suspension, man. Come on, man. That dude's suspension,
bro.
Hey, man.
You know what happened last year. You know what happened.
You know I'm a Celtics fan.
This nigga say he better than Ja Morant, bro.
Come on, bro.
I got
Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs.
I got more with Ja. I'm sorry.
So listen, true. So are you telling me is Jaylen Brown better than Donovan Mitchell? I know you're not saying that.
I don't know. We've been had these conversations and people agree with me. So I mean, if
Ja, so crazy, now, bro,
okay, a lot of people did this. A lot of people agree. A lot of people disagree. But here's the thing.
Whoever agrees with you, I want to meet them. I want to meet whoever agrees with you.
Listen, go back. Sturdy can tell you though. I mean, it's what it is. That wasn't crazy. That wasn't a crazy thing. That wasn't a crazy thing. Sturdy was there. If I'm lying, because if we're gonna lie, you ain't have. So I mean, all I'm saying is, if Ja Morant, because Donovan Mitchell is, like I said, the conversation. I do believe they're in the same tier. Ja Morant, Jaylen Brown, Donovan. I do believe
they're not. They're not.
They're
not, bro.
Hey,
tell them how many times we beat the Grizzlies.
When a nigga,
Jaylen Brown might not be better than KC, but not better than KP this year, my nigga. Like, bro,
who?
What you talking about, my nigga?
Hey, man. Hey,
you know better than Ja.
Ja Morant maybe not be better than KP. So I mean,
niggas get on live and they start lying, bro.
I'm just saying, though, bro. I'm just saying, listen. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh boy.
Because I'll tell you, man, if Jaylen Brown was on that Memphis team and he was a star, they won't be doing that good. They won't do good at all.
Thank you.
I don't think he can do what Ja Morant can do.
You want to know what? No. You want to know what Jaylen Brown? You want to know what Jaylen Brown looks like? You want to know what Jaylen Brown looks like?
Motherfuckers in the Lakers saying,
you want to know what
love to have Jaylen Brown.
Hey, true. You want to know?
I'm not a Lakers fan.
You want to know what Jaylen Brown will look like on the Memphis Grizzlies?
All right, take it back.
Desmond Bain.
You know that, T. Kelly. You're not a Lakers fan.
All I'm saying is, though, man, listen. Defense matters. We ain't gonna sit there. We got more people on this panel. I've said that defense matters, casual. defense. You use the defense argument on me, and so Jaylen Brown defense is way better and more impactful than job. Like, listen, all I'm saying, we're gonna see this year. All I'm saying is we're gonna see this. A lot of people are
What
getting
you mean see this year, nigga? The
exposed.
nigga on a 25-game suspension.
Right. All I'm saying, listen, we're gonna see this year because a lot of people are getting exposed this year too. A lot of people are getting exposed this year
How the
already.
fuck,
Like
bro?
who got exposed? Who got exposed?
True. The
How the
problem
fuck
is
Ja can
that
get
They
exposed,
playing
bro?
so bad
watch
that
more
Jules,
dudes,
how the
right?
hell Ja can get exposed, bro? How could Ja? Why you fuck? Who talking about Julius Randle right now?
You said Julius Randle? Come on, man.
He just asked a question who's getting exposed.
Julius
DeAndre
Randle,
Ayton.
come on,
People
man.
getting exposed. There's people getting
That's low
exposed.
hanging fruit, man. That's low hanging fruit. Julius Randle.
That's a fact.
Because Julius Randle, how is low hanging fruit and Julius Randle, like, come on, nobody thought Julius Randle would be playing this bad. Let's stop. Let's
Come
not
on,
like he's
man.
a
Julius
bad
Randle,
player
come on,
performer.
man.
Oh, time out. First of all, he's a historically bad player performer, but he took that to the regular season. Nobody thought he'd go through that in the regular season. So let's not do that. But so let's not play DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton is supposed to be averaging like 20 and 13, 20, like 23 and 13 right now.
Who?
DeAndre Ayton.
Who?
Let's not. Y'all got like. Why are we being?
DeAndre Ayton. Did you just say DeAndre Ayton?
You talking about Portland, DeAndre?
So, hold
I thought
on.
that nigga said Ja Aiden. Nigga, you combining niggas?
My fault. You said. I said DeAndre Ayton. I said DeAndre Ayton.
Okay,
I said Ja. Man, my fault. I messed up.
DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
Action. Let's not act like DeAndre Ayton wasn't averaging.
I'm just saying, man. If he was so important, why would Phoenix get rid of him? Why?
He didn't want to be there.
He didn't want to be there.
He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there.
He didn't want to be there. And let's not act like he was averaging 17, 18 on that team at one point in time. He was like the third scorer.
That nigga was
you trying to tell me?
That nigga was
right.
begging.
And I'm saying he did 23 on a bad team. Put in more context and more. Okay, you should be doing this on a number one option on a bad team, and you're not doing that. Like, even they would tell me about KP. They told me KP wasn't going to work for the Celtics. It's like, listen. So a lot of things is going to be talked about. You know what I mean? It's not so when it comes to narratives and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people try to push narratives and agendas. You know what I mean? I'm trying to push my agenda a little right now. Hey, it is what it is.
I see that.
Hey, I don't care. You know what I mean? Listen. Hey, because at the end of the day, I'm projecting. I'm more projecting, but hey, listen, we're gonna see. I think Jaylen Brown gonna figure it out. He's been little deep. One thing about him, he's been playing great defense all year, but like that offensively, I think he's gonna get in the groove. And, you know what I mean? More in the groove per se, because like, and true, what MRE fucked your head up saying Jaylen Brown better than D, man. Y'all see this is now the Donovan Mitchell thing is weird. Because I've been said that nobody had a problem. So I'm cool. I'm cool. Now you think I'm crazy saying John Murray. I understand that. Cool. I'm the first time me saying that. But the Donovan Mitchell thing is weird because now y'all love Donovan Mitchell now.
I've always been a fan of Donovan Mitchell. I just wanted people to
I'm just talking about in general. I'm just talking about them. I'm like, because they know they've been hearing me saying Jaylen Brown better than Donovan Mitchell. They had no problem. So let's not play that game. I'll go over recency. Like let's not play that game.
Yeah, I feel like I've always been a fan of D. Mitch. I just wanted people to be honest about him, like be honest about the fact that he struggles in he struggled in passing the ball like efficiently and effective in college, and he carried it to Utah, and he did sort of the same, more of the same. And then because he was such an amazing scorer and slasher specifically in his rookie year, people just sort of just like glossed over that flaw. But as you saw in the postseason, when he was showcasing that he was an amazing scorer, but as a passer, he left a lot to be desired, it sort of started to rise that question up. So I just wanted people to be honest about that. And also the fact that he came into the league supposed to be an elite defender at his size, and he did not live up to that. I just want people to be honest about D. Mitch.
Casual. I got a real question. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I'll pass it right to you.
You good?
Casual. My whole point. My whole question is,
what is the reason that Donovan Mitchell doesn't succeed in the playoffs? I just really want to know what you think about that.
As far as like, are we talking about like? I feel like the reason why he's not winning, he's not like coming out of the first round. Well, the reason why he didn't make it that far with the Utah Jazz is because a lot of the teams that they went up against were better equipped to be able to expose the flaw that the team had, not him, but the team had, in the fact that there weren't many like good defenders outside of Rudy Gobert. And so when you're asking Rudy Gobert to basically be an elite rim protector while also having to cover so much ground that the defenders for the Utah Jazz just could not cover, that sort of like leaves a shootout waiting to happen. And the Utah Jazz didn't have a good enough offense or efficient enough offense for them to be able to carry that through like 4 rounds. So every time they went into the semifinals, they would get into these matchups where they would get close, like against the Clippers. But ultimately, the Clippers have more consistent scoring, and not to mention they can be able to exploit the flaw in which is draw Rudy Gobert out and have at it around the rim. So that's why he wasn't able to make it out with Utah. But as far as the last season, I don't think that last season was Donovan Mitchell's fault. I think the problem was he's on a young squad with a lot of players that they don't truly know what it's like to go up against playoff level defense, let alone a very like grossly underrated defense in the New York Knicks. They had a lot of size and rim protection around the basket that the Cleveland Cavaliers just weren't prepared for. Keep in mind, they already went into that series understanding they didn't have much spacing outside of Darius Garland and Donovan Mitchell. And then Darius Garland proceeds to have one of the worst like 3-point shooting slumps I've ever seen. First time performer ever have. And so you're essentially leaving Donovan Mitchell with the lone responsibility of being the scorer, playmaker for that team. And he is at his best when he's able to give you combos of being able to shoot at the 3-point line while also being able to slash. But how are you going to be able to slash when you have 2 7-footers like Jared Allen and Evan Mobley sitting at the rim? And so now you have to shoot threes, but now on the perimeter, they're able to gang up on you because your teammate who's supposed to be a good 3-point shooter, Darius Garland, is struggling and like fucking looking for a life rafter because he's drowning in that defense. Like I don't blame any of the playoff failures on Donovan Mitchell. My whole thing is, in the same breath, Donovan Mitchell as a developed talent up until last year, he did not show any signs of developing as a passer or playmaker. Even when he started to get the scoring gravity that like is required for you to be a very good playmaker, he wasn't taking advantage of it. And then on the defensive end, he didn't give 2 shits because he was taking so much of the responsibility as a scorer and playmaker for them. So that
that's why I asked the question, bro, because of the Knicks. I'm glad you mentioned them. Mm-hmm. You know, not to cut you off. That's why I asked the question, because I really want to know what you thought about it. Yeah, it's like I thought they should have beat the Knicks last year.
You did it. I don't know. I didn't want to give like any prediction because I felt like it could have went either way. I didn't expect Jalen Brunson's playoff rise to be a real thing. I thought it was a fluke what he did in Dallas, but and then on top of that, I also just don't believe in Julius Randle. He's a fraud. And then I didn't truly believe in the RJ Barrett hype. But going into that series after game 1, I think I sort of started to have a realization of like, no, Jalen Brunson is actually the real deal. Julius Randle's still a fraud, but RJ Barrett is the real deal as well. And by God, this Cleveland Cavaliers offense is like the most predictable offense you could possibly have. Like nigga,
I agree, bro. I agree. I just wanted to know what you thought about it. That I'm glad you said that. That's true.
Hey, y'all want players to be perfect. I mean, nobody says that D-Mitch is better stopping the cap, man. Listen. Man,
I mean, you don't want players to be perfect, but you want players to strive to be at their best self. And so when a player comes in and you already understand that they have the capability of being a good defender, but yet they have multiple years under their belt and they didn't show any progress on that side of the floor, you're going to want to call them out on it if you give a shit about basketball. And then as a playmaker, the same thing. Even in some people's cases, like Ben Simmons, there's a reason why people have been on him for shooting, because he shows in his little summer workouts he's worked on it. He has the capability of doing over at least attempting a jump shot, and yet he's not doing it. So you have to hold them accountable. No player is perfect, but at the same time, you want them to work to be the best version of themselves.
Yeah, like, because all the guards we named, they ain't better than SGA. So, I mean, are we not going to argue that? We're going to argue that?
Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends. D-Book is better than Shea, though.
I agree. D-Book better than Shea?
Yeah, D-Book is better than Shea.
Yeah, he is. Who are you talking about? You got Shea over Booker? Are you sure about that?
I say I do.
I wish Freddie was here. I'm willing to have.
I do think. Now he got to be. I do want to hear about that. Now I'll say.
Nah, come on, man. Shea over Booker.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna say this. I want to say SGA.
You want to do this now?
I want to say SGA, but to be fair, what Devin Booker been doing in the playoffs, that's my only. That's it, right? That's really honest. Now I think SGA can perform in the playoffs. You know, and have a good series. I don't see him doing no Julius Randle-ish. You know what I mean?
If he doesn't have with his 3-pointer not being reliable, he cannot be. He will be, as far as scoring wise, it will not transfer over well. I'm telling you that right now.
That's interesting. I mean, we'll see. I mean, because like
name a player in the NBA. Name a player in the NBA over the last 20 years that had no jump shot, that had no 3-point shot, and they were able. Their numbers were able to transfer over well efficiently.
Luka not a great shooter.
Luka is a way better shooter than Shea. You
talking about a non-3-point shooter? Is that what you're saying? Non-guard is a 3-point shooter.
Name a 3-point shoot. Name a player who did not have a reliable 3-point shot and was able to transfer his scoring output into the playoffs efficiently.
Oh, okay. You talking about playoffs?
It wasn't on the same volume.
What about DeRozan?
It wasn't.
DeRozan is laughable. DeRozan is laughable.
They're the same. But I think that's a good. That's maybe a good point. But I do think SGA is better than that DeMar DeRozan. I mean,
SGA, we know he's better than DeMar DeRozan.
I think SGA can do certain things. So, he's an average.
To my guy Action Jackson, WU.
He said
WU. I'm smart. I'm proud of my boy. Yeah, D Wade.
That's a good one.
D Wade is the only one.
You know what? I should have thought about that one. I was thinking I was that close to it. That close.
Rondo.
Yeah.
Rondo did.
No, come on. No, not Rondo.
You talking about the volume? You talking about volume? Then okay.
No. I'm talking about efficiency. His numbers transferring over in the playoffs, right? So, like, say you're even in Rondo's case where he averages 9 points. That transferring over into the postseason with the same amount of efficiency as it was in the regular season.
What about like I was gonna say, what about Ross Strickland?
You got it way back.
That's not even 20 years, but I'll give it a shot.
I'm just looking.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's fine. I don't know. No, I welcome it. I need to do homework anyway. Let's see. 45, 28, 72 splits, went into the postseason. 44, 28, 70 splits. Okay. That's a good
Rondo,
one.
you said Rondo can. Ask Jackson,
I
how
said
you
Rob
gonna lose
Strickland.
points? How you gonna say D Wade didn't lose points and Rondo can't score?
Mm.
Was he a great scorer? No, but saying he can't score, that's two different things. Like Eric Snow can't score. Like that's like you naming
Andre Miller couldn't score.
yeah, you naming like those guys that can't score. Like
Rondo
See,
was
you
a
know
capable,
what?
Rondo was a
He was
capable.
very underrated.
Say it again.
He was very underrated as a guard.
Who?
Andre Miller,
Andre Miller.
Oh yeah, for
he
sure.
was
For what he does.
Oh yeah,
his
for
game
sure.
was weird. Man. He had one of the weirdest games. Bro.
He did.
I loved his game.
He'll post you up. Like his game was definitely weird. Like he was
At
good. He was like
6'2".
he
At
was really
6'2".
weirdest
It
game. Like
wasn't
it wasn't
pretty
no
and
regular.
stuff, but
Nah,
he got
but
it
like of
done.
course, like you see like back in the days, point guards to post up stuff like that. But he did like he posted up in the half court. He had one weirdest games, but it was effective.
Yeah.
He can't. So how you averaging 12, 14 points a game? You can't score. Like I don't. That's I don't know. I don't know how you can't. That don't even make any sense. Like, what do you mean by there's levels of scoring. Like, I don't like in ball. He averaged 14.5 points a game in ball. Hold on, that's playoffs.
You talking about Rondo?
Like, yeah, like he averaged like I mean I don't understand like how when his scoring he helped
Rondo.
his scoring. Like saying
But
he can't score is crazy.
I know, but I
Rondo
wouldn't.
for his career averaged 9 points per game.
I just want to call him a
Like,
scorer, man. I wouldn't say that about Rondo. He's more like a passer,
yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
a playmaker.
but saying he can't. But no, Corey. Yeah, he's not a scorer. But saying he can't score is two different things. Like somebody, if you
I
can't
mean,
score, you can't really even be a. You
I
really
think
can't. It's
his
harder
I
to be
think
a
his
point guard. It's really hard to be a point guard if you can't score at all. Like that don't even make any sense. You can't be a guy that has the ball in his hands majority of the time and you cannot score. That don't.
I
That
mean, but you
doesn't.
had
That's
guys like
impossible.
Eric Snow in them. You had Eric Snow. You had
But he didn't have a. But at the same time, but AI had the ball majority of the time. Let's not. I mean,
yeah.
like, come on, like Eric Snow was a bit like. So hey, come on.
yeah.
I mean, he just
They want Eric Snow.
Gary Payton, he was a scorer to me. I mean, people might not say it, but he could score.
You can't be like that. Don't even make any sense. Now Eric Snow. He did score in Philly though. Like that was if you go look at besides Philly, he was struggling as a scorer. And besides that,
Yeah, he won a
like he
good
was
shooter,
getting like
man.
12
Like,
points. Yeah, he couldn't shoot,
yeah,
but I'm saying
he
he
couldn't
was
shoot for
scoring
nothing.
more though. He was scoring more in Philly though. But besides that, he was this guy that played defense. But like so the most part though, I mean, a starting point, especially a starting point guard. Majority of the time, like 9 times 10, you gotta be able to score some type of level.
Now you do. Now you really
Or you
do.
be like a Ben, or you be like a Ben Simmons. Look at Ben Simmons now. Listen, Ben Simmons is a great passer, but he lacked play. It's like that's the thing of becoming a good playmaker. You gotta have being some type of offensive threat as a scorer. Because
Yeah,
everybody know you're gonna pass the ball, you no threat whatsoever.
another person can't
I'm just
get it
gonna
right.
pass
Ben
the ball.
Simmons, he can't get it right. Yeah.
I don't listen. I'm a Celtics fan. Listen, if Rondo couldn't score, listen, we would have got swept against Miami in 2012.
That's a
If
good
he
point,
couldn't
actually.
score,
Let me check that.
like if he
That was
couldn't score, then we would have. Like I don't like.
that was the
That don't
2012.
make
That
any
was the
sense.
2012 season, right?
Yeah, like he had playoff runs where he had a playoff when he averaged 17 points a game. Like let's not. Like come on. Like that's not. I mean, nobody say he was a great scorer, but saying he can't score. Being a level point guard as a Rondo, you have to be able to score. Like that don't make
Rondo
Yeah,
sense.
but
Rondo in the 2012 Eastern Conference Finals against the Miami Heat averaged 20 points per game on
Ben
48.
Simmons, the main reason why Ben Simmons made All NBA because of his defense.
yeah. That was
Like,
it.
yes, he can pass. Yes, he can pass, and he was good. He was good in transition and stuff like that. But like,
That was it.
and
That was it.
he's shown flashes of being a good, like, able to score. But he got now at a point where he's in his head. I mean, unfortunately, injuries too. But like
Injuries and
even help.
he can't
But
shoot the
but
ball.
but even the times I'm
Don't
seeing
got a
this
jump
year,
shot.
right? But this year, right? I'm not fuck the jump shot because you can be a great scorer without a jump shot. Look, we're just talking about SGA. SGA is not a great 3-point shooter,
Well, he
but
can
he can
shoot the
score.
he can shoot the mid range.
But I'm just saying,
Ben
like we
Simmons don't
seen
even want to shoot the ball.
Giannis not no shorter, but he can motherfucker get a bucket. So it's like, I
He can
mean,
he can
he can
shoot it.
score.
He can at least make a attempt. Ben Simmons can't make a
But
attempt, man.
no, but
He
that's
runs away from it.
that's true. But I'm saying even I don't even care about that. He don't even like drop like when he goes to the rim, like he passes it out. Like you 6'10", you 6'10", and you got the layup and you passing it out, and you don't he's afraid to get to the free throw line. So it's like saying something like Ben Simmons right now can score. That makes more sense. That's like a guy that don't want to score and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But
And I'm
don't
sorry.
hate on
That's why
Ben
he's
now.
never gonna move to the next level.
Rondo was a better scorer than Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
And Rondo made All NBA. And then going to your logic, go Action Jackson. Rondo made an All NBA team. So your logic is, Ben Simmons made an All NBA team, but Rondo did the same thing. And don't tell me. I've seen. Let's not act like you've seen Ben Simmons score on the level of Rondo has. Even on the Lakers, let's go with Rondo as a role player on the Lakers. He was a 40% 3-point shooter in the playoffs when Lakers won the finals in the bubble. So let's not play that game now. Action, playmaking better than motion and defense at the top. Man, listen. This man said Ben Simmons. So Ben Simmons is scoring, Rondo is not. I just want to hear you say it like that because that's insane. Like that's like saying Jason Kidd can't score. Like I don't like nobody. I don't think nobody would say that. Don't hate on Ben now. I don't like hate, bro. I'll be defended. Like I critique Ben. I don't hate him. Shoot,
Ben dumb,
I
man.
would.
He ain't gonna get it right.
Nah,
I'm sorry.
he ain't done. He ain't done because his skill set.
Have you not seen? Have you been seeing him this year?
This
He's
man
hurt.
said
Injuries.
Yeah,
The injuries is messing with him. I'm sorry.
Ben Simmons this year has not been injured, and he's been playing very, very well.
But I thought he got
he
injured. Did they say he got injured again?
Now,
I seen a report.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, now hold up. Now, if you saying that he reached that his potential.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, he played 6 games. He's missed about 5 games so far.
So I'm just saying, I don't know. I just feel like, till he develop a jump shot or something.
He's not gonna be done.
He's not gonna develop.
He averaging 10 rebounds. He averaging 10 rebounds a game. Like he can't even if he never reaches his potential, the skill set that he does bring to a table, like he can be a role player and help a team out. Like he's that talented to still be like
somebody to get drafted, no more draft pick, man. That's disappointment. Disappointment.
It happens. Kwame Brown had a 12-year career, and he was a number one.
This guy was hyped coming out of
So was Kwame
high
Brown.
school.
Kwame Brown was hyped.
Okay, but I'll give you. Let's do a better example. Andrew Wiggins, a number 1 draft pick, right? He was struggling on the Timberwolves. He did, you know what I mean? He had a, you know what I mean? He goes to a better situation, a structured more situation where he don't have to do that much. He helps the team win the championship. Not saying Ben Simmons can. We don't know. Listen, Ben Simmons my point is Ben Simmons' skill set can be valuable for a team. That's all I'm saying. Like, Ben Simmons can somehow come off the bench for the Celtics right now and help. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I would not mind that. You know what I mean?
Disappointing.
He can help a team.
I'm sorry, man. It's disappointing.
There's a lot of things Ben Simmons can help. You can say it's disappointing, but don't be surprised if he can help a team out in the future. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna keep the same energy because listen, Ben Simmons still he's a good basketball player, bro.
Because what I seen him coming out, man, I said,
Ben is not a star player.
We understand that. We understand that. We understand that he may not reach his potential, but we cannot deny the fact that he's still a good basketball player that can help a team out.
Action
Yeah.
Jackson, Ben Simmons is not a star player. We throw the word star and superstar.
No, now this hate is crazy. So he said Ben Simmons is a star and he's not, and he's a better scorer than Ron. Like that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. So Rondo wasn't a star. So when Paul Pierce and those guys was getting older and were not performing, and Rondo had to pick up the slack, so Rondo never shown that. When KG was out in the 09 playoffs, and he had to step up. That didn't. I mean, I don't know. That's actually you had to know. You had that one W with the D Wade comment, and it's like you just dropped off ever since. Action
No,
Jackson.
you said star. You said star. Star. Ben Simmons was a star player. Okay, he was a star. He was an all-star caliber player. He was an all-star caliber player. But after 2021, he went from being an all-star caliber player to being a role player. He's been a role player. He's going probably the likelihood is he's going to remain a role player because he's not going to develop a jump shot, but he's still a quality playmaker. He's still a very good rebounder, and defensively, he can indeed get back to the defensive level that he once was. It's not a knock for him.
You know what's crazy? I don't think he gotta be a jump shooter though. I think
he doesn't.
His main thing is though. I think he needs to be more aggressive. You notice he don't even like I said, he gets to the room, he thinking too much, oh man, I got shoot free throws, they're gonna foul me, or he gonna pat like he needs to get out that head. Listen, even if you're not a good free throw shooter, y'all ain't no good free throw shooter, but guess what? He's still gonna be aggressive. Even if he knows like Giannis and Shaq, even those guys know that they're going to get hit. They're going to get fouled. They're still going to be aggressive. They still got listen. I'm still going to be aggressive and score, even though I'm maybe weak from the free throw line. I'm still going because you gotta make the defense honest. Because listen, if you get even if you miss, even if you bad from the free throw line, that's still putting another team in foul trouble. Give them some. So if let's say somebody else get fouled, they get free throw. So
but he's not a good. He's not a good free throw shooter. So in a way, you're sort of giving the defense what they want. I think if Ben Simmons, who he is now, I think who he has been so far for these 6 games for the Nets, I think that is a perfect role for him to play. Being a player that can operate in the paint as a passer in traffic, being a transition ball handler, being a solid roaming defender, and as far as rebounding, being able to collect you extra rebounds to push the offense. Like I think that Ben Simmons has value in this league. I think the thing is it's not even aggression. It's him getting an understanding of my role on this team is no longer of me being the catalyst of an offense. It's me being an extension of the offense. You know what I'm saying? I think that's his value. Ben will be top 15 again. It's crazy because he was never top 15. He was never top 15.
Now he made the 3rd team. He was in conversation, but I can
You can make. All right, Julius Randle made 3rd team last year. You think he top 15? True. Talk to me. Talk to me. Tell me how you really feel. Tell me how you really feel.
He's not.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying Ben, but the reason why I'm saying that for Ben Simmons because like he low key could have won. I think I had him win the Defensive Player of the Year this last year in Philly. It was him and Rudy Gobert. I thought he could have got that. So
by then his offense had fell off completely.
It wasn't at this point though. Like I mean, I get what you're saying, but they added more people. Like that was like
they didn't. That was in 2021. No, they didn't.
No, I'm talking. They had but they added like that's when Doc Rivers. That's when but that was 2021 though, where it's like they were supposed to come out the East.
In 2021, the Philadelphia 76ers had the number 1 seed, and because I remember because this is the year the Bucks won a championship. Yeah. Philadelphia 76ers were number 1 in the East. They were 13th on offense, and they were the 2nd best defense in the NBA, only behind, you guessed it, the Boston Celtics. And so the only thing that changed was Seth Curry and Danny Green were now on the roster, and Seth Curry had a career year in large part due to him just being virtually a catch and shoot player from Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons averaged 6.9 assists per game that year, 7.2 rebounds, but his points per game dropped that year to 14.3. Like that nigga was Ben Simmons was literally a passer, a rebounder, a transition player, and that was it. That was all he did for you.
I agree. I'm just saying like that. I mean, he minutes went down, and like that's what I'm saying. The adding of Seth Curry, you know what I mean, taking the shot. I mean, so I don't know. Like I do but him being top 15 is kind of crazy. Like I mean, I don't. That's kind of crazy because mind
Top
you, his
15,
players.
he was never a top 15 player because during his time where he was actually good, Donovan Mitchell was a better player than Ben Simmons. I don't think that's the discussion. Damian Lillard was better than Ben Simmons. LeBron James, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Jokic, Joel Embiid, Jason Tatum. Let me guess. Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Pascal Siakam.
Even Trae Young, like he can't be like it's gonna be hard for him to even be top 10.
Trae Young, you're absolutely right. Trae Young was better.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay, but even if you feel though he was
Bradley Beal,
right.
Devin Booker, yeah.
Even if you feel that he was at the top, I'll let you get that, actually, Jackson. But saying he'll be top 15 again is insane. Is insane. That's just ridiculous. Because now it's okay, especially the point guard position. Now he's not gonna be over Darren Fox, SGA, and those guys. He never was on them type of guys level they're playing right now. So
he locked Trae up. Was he better than Kevin Durant? Because I didn't mention his name. Was he better than Kyrie Irving? I didn't mention his name.
Bill overrated, but you souping up Ben Simmons.
Was he better than James Harden in 2021? I didn't say his name.
And Ben Simmons not better than Bradley Beal. I don't like. Let's. Why does Bradley Beal hate get out of the way? Like we understand who Bradley Beal is as a player. Like, but come on now, give him a full year. I'm giving him. Listen, I'm just looking at the tendencies. I'm looking at his tendencies. Listen, he's playing. Listen, defensively, he's playing good. He's healthy. He's passing the ball. He's always listen. I'm looking at the tendencies, and he's afraid to score the basketball. And that's my number one problem. He's afraid to score the basketball, and is hindering. That's what's hindering the team.
You can't
because
be.
Now it's like
I was about to say you can't be a top 15 player and be one of the worst perimeter scorers in the league. You can't do that.
That's gonna be hard, especially because when people know you don't want to score. Like, you know how hard it is. Like, that's what I'm saying earlier. Like, about being a point guard. Now, he's maybe he's in a weird maybe exception because he's 6'10". He can rebound, and his elite defense he plays. He can get away with that. That's the only way he can get away with that. If he was like 6'2", 6'1", he would not even be starting because of like I mean like you don't want 6'2" don't want to score. And or shoot the ball, and you just that's not gonna work. It's him being 6'10", his size is. But listen, man, that man Ben Simmons, he is not gonna be top 15 again. They would have to make a most improved NBA award for him if that could happen.
Yeah,
they would have to legit make an award for him that to happen. And I wouldn't mind that. I would be like, hey, make a new award for him, the Ben Simmons Award. Name it after him, the Ben Simmons Award. If he can improve like that, or comeback player of the year. Name 2 awards after him. Not for the comeback player of the year. He shouldn't get most improved. Comeback player of the year. Make a new award, the Ben Simmons Comeback Player of the Year award. You know what I mean? Have him present to people every year. Like, you know what I mean? His playmaking is elite. No, it's not. His playmaking is not elite because when you're not putting no type of threat to the offense as a scorer whatsoever, you don't gotta be a great scorer or being a good playmaker, in my opinion. You gotta be somewhat of a threat as a scorer, somewhat.
Yeah,
you can't do that. And if you can't do that, then how can you be a elite playmaker?
You're absolutely right.
I don't even think Ben Simmons is a playmaker. I don't think he's even a playmaker right now. I think he's a playmaker in Philly because he at least scored.
He's
a passer.
He's an elite passer.
That's all he is now. Like in Philly, he was a good playmaker. Granted, he would be aggressive at times and he would score. But now it's like even in transition, like he'll be in transition that like even he's not even a good transition player no more. So it's like because he's afraid to get hit and like it's crazy. All he had to do was average 17. He ain't doing that on the Brooklyn Nets regardless. Even if he do,
all he has to do is
scoring
average 17. Folk, do you understand that the last time this nigga made me pull up to the screen? Do you understand that the last time Ben Simmons averaged close to 16 was his second year in the NBA? After that, 16.9. After that, this nigga has jumped off the fucking map with his scoring gravity. He went to 16.4. Then the year where he had the whole blunder where he passed the ball to Tobias Harris in the lane when he had an easy dunk, he averaged 14.3. Last year he averaged 6.9, and then this year so far he's averaging 6.5. Folks, you are sorely mistaken on who the hell Ben Simmons is. Ben Simmons is not a scorer. He's never been a scorer. He is a solid, like rim runner, and that's putting it gently because he really ain't even that good at that because he's always looking to pass the ball. He has a very big glaring hole when it comes to being tentative. He's a pass first player. Understand it, get it down. That's it. Okay, he's a pass first guard or pass first forward at this point.
And it's like he's not even great in transition no more. So you're not even great in transition.
He's still good and efficient.
I mean, he can do it, but not like the level he was doing per se. Like, because now he's getting on the you. He should get at least more than 6 points in transition. Like the fact that you like it's a certain thing. Like, because sometimes he don't even take shots. Sometimes
that's where his points is coming from.
Yeah, one game
his 6 points is coming. His 6 points is coming from transition.
He only taking he ain't taking no same because he only taking like cause what game he only had like one. I don't think he had like one shot. He took like one shot one of the games. I think. Let me double check.
Let me check.
Because he,
I will say this though. Shout out to Ben Simmons for developing some level of shot creation. A couple times during the 6 games that he's played where he you're talking about the one where he only attempted 3 shots. That was against Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like.
But shout out to him.
I'll give it that though. He's been rebounding.
I watched Ben Simmons take a player down to like the mid-range area, and he hit like this post fadeaway. Shout out to him. Shout out to him for developing that. Still not moved, but shout out to him for that.
I need more. Like I said, we will have a conversation after. We're gonna have a conversation, and you're gonna be wrong. Like you're saying that he's gonna be top 15 is you disrespect a lot of players. Saying he'll be top 15.
That's being
disrespectful. You being disrespectful for people that's like top 25, top 30, saying that he's gonna be top 15 again. That's crazy.
Yeah, saying he's top 15 is saying he's better than Tyrese Maxey right now, and he's just not.
Like, shoot, he's not even better than James Harden now.
Not with the way James Harden is playing so far, but
I'm gonna give the James Harden. He was rusty, but I don't. I'm not comfortable taking Ben Simmons over James Harden. We got I'm just not. But I don't know, man. It's like Ben. I mean, shout out to Ben Simmons because Nets probably gonna trade him. Well, his contract will be harder. I mean, we'll see his contract, man.
Who you talking about? Brooklyn?
Damn.
Oh, Brooklyn can't move that contract.
They can't. They stuck for like 2 years.
Yeah, but I wouldn't move off of him, to be honest with you. I'm looking at Ben Simmons along with this roster. He fits the timeline. He's 27. He fits the timeline, and to tell you the truth, like he's giving them something they don't have outside of Ben Simmons. Name another competent passer on that roster.
There you go. Yeah, you're right about that. What about the Warriors? Klay Thompson for Ben Simmons.
Then you would have Draymond Green and Ben Simmons, and that offense is already nasty. So you're asking for that shit to get even more nasty. You're basically, if you trade Klay Thompson for Ben Simmons, you're basically telling Steph Curry, go ahead and demand a trade.
Damn.
Yeah.
Better come off the bench. Man, I ain't give a damn. Fuck.
He's 27.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about Klay. He played. Yeah, he got. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm Warriors, I'm trading the shit out of Klay Thompson. Because you ain't gonna sit. You talking about you want Jaylen Brown money?
He really said that.
That's what it. Listen, he wants big money. He want a match. That's why it's been taking so long for negotiation. It wasn't just Jaylen Brown, but he wants basically money like the Zach LaVines and stuff like that. Like, bro, like he better take that pay cut.
4 years ago.
You better take that pay cut like Draymond did. If Wiggins took a pay cut, Draymond took a pay cut. Why you can't take a pay cut? You ain't Steph Curry, bro.
Draymond took a pay. I think I told you this last time we was talking about it.
Yeah.
Draymond took a pay cut.
But he did it twice. He did it twice. I'm talking.
Yeah. Now, the first time he did it was
the first time he didn't have to. That's what money that I'm talking about. I understand why.
You're talking about the one where when KD left.
Yeah. Now this not. I'm not even consider this a pay cut because that is about.
No, wait. He didn't take a pay cut then.
No, he made. Remember, he made $25 million. Remember, he signed a $100 million contract before the extension.
Yeah, and that was the best. That was what they were offering the whole time.
He could have got more than the first.
Where was he going to get more from?
He could have got more
from where?
I don't know exact team. I don't know exact team.
Name up, but because that was around that time. Draymond Green's 3-point shot had completely fallen off the map.
Right.
You could tell that his offensive game was deteriorating. The only thing that he had to grasp on was the fact that he was a competent and great passer, and defensively he was still one of the best in the league. So like at that point of that contract, like he knew the same thing the Warriors knew, which is you weren't going to get a better contract from anywhere else because they don't have the shooting that we have. So they couldn't pay you what we had, what we're willing to pay you. So no, he took what he deserved, and this contract that he just re-upped on, that's what he deserved, being pivotal to Curry's success. But if you went somewhere else, you know damn well Draymond ain't gonna be useful.
It was a 4-year $99 million deal.
Well, but you might as well round it up to $100 million because once he made the all defensive group again, he got that bonus.
Yeah, I mean, now that all I'm saying is he could have made a little bit. I think he could have made probably like 30 mil. Because if you got all the other players are making 30 mil, he could have at least made 30 mil.
You think he could have made a $120 million contract?
If Rudy Gobert can get paid like he did,
he's not Rudy Gobert though.
I'm just saying like. And I'm not saying he could have got more than 25 minutes.
I'm saying he's not Rudy Gobert from the standpoint of Rudy Gobert's situation. He was on the Utah Jazz, and they needed his services, right? They needed his services, and unlike Draymond Green, a 6'7" power forward who can't shoot, Rudy Gobert is a 7'1" center. Who, if let's say he doesn't remain as good as a rim protector as he was in Utah, he's still a lob threat. So like, and he's 7'1", and you know that NBA
he a lob threat
as yeah. Rudy Gobert.
That's on bronze. I see him catch live though, but that should be suspect.
All right, my nigga got a silver rebound chaser.
He can rebound. I'll give him that. One thing, listen, I'll give rebound that though. Elite defense he be playing, but I don't know. His hand is suspect though.
And
His hand definitely.
he got 70 putback dunk.
Yeah, he may got died. Now you can't miss a putback dunk. You can't miss a putback.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like, bro, he can
Clay broke down. But I'm saying is, I mean, I'm just saying that team took some sacrifices at the end of the day. The team took sacrifices. I mean, in the Clay times at this point, you're not as first. Now, if he was playing at that level, then cool. If you're playing at a certain level like he did in the past, then you would have got he would have got paid already. But the reality situation is Klay Thompson looking very washed.
But the more I look into it, the more I realize this is nothing new when it comes to older players, because around this time they realized that this is their last contract, like their last big contract. So they start throwing a fuss because they this is, like, I need this money. Like, this is my last big payday. I need you to give me this big payday. And so when they ultimately don't, then you end up going into free agency looking for a situation or teams that's willing to give you the money that you're searching for. And then, and to be fair, there's always a sucker that come in the NBA. There's always a sucker every day. So somebody's willing to sign you, but the person that signs you, guess what? They end up putting you, the situation that you end up in on that team, because they're giving you all that money and you're not that good, you're going to be in a shitty situation. You'll go frustrated, and by the time you look up, you're gonna start to be like, "Damn, my career is already over. I'm just here just to collect a paycheck on this sorry ass team when I could have been over there competing for championships if I just would have took that pay cut." So we saw with Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook demanded his last payday. So did Chris Paul. Like, every player, once they start to reach their end, they want that last pay. This is what Harden is doing right now. Harden wants his last payday.
Yeah. So but at least Westbrook, Chris Paul, they was balling when they got, like, the difference. I get what you're saying, but at least they, like, you know what?
Harden was balling last year. Last year. You don't want to give him his credit.
I mean, but but certain moments, like, but those moments that you known for is like what people were skeptical on.
And Westbrook played terrible as well.
That's what I'm saying about Clay. Yeah, Clay is like, cause here's the thing about Clay is like, bro, you ain't been the same since you've been back. Mm-hmm. Like, you ain't been, like, it is like they look at it like this, like, hold up, if Wiggins took a pay cut, and mind you, Wiggins took a pay, he did more than you.
Yeah.
And it's like, he been playing bad himself too. Wiggins been playing. He ain't been the same since that situation. He was away from the team. So that's kind of concerning. I don't know. Hopefully he's all right, because he been playing bad.
I think to be honest with you, I think when it comes to the Warriors' struggles, I think it's in large part due to Steve Kerr still struggling to, like, control these rotations.
Yeah, Kerr getting exposed. Kerr getting exposed. Like, I'm gonna be around with you. Kerr getting exposed. Cause like Kerr, like, first one with Kerr is, like, only time Kerr really make an adjustment if he's like he's like forced, like, gun to his head, he's forced to make an adjustment. Like, same thing what happened to Finals against the Celtics. Like, he had a gun to his head, like, fuck, I gotta do something. Like it's like I don't know, like, the adjustments is crazy, like, because Kuminga, like, even Kuminga, like, why Kuminga can't get inconsistent minutes at times. It's like he don't trust the young dudes. It's like they wasted a whole pick on James Wiseman. Like, nobody want to talk about it. He wasted a whole pick, like, which is crazy because they could have picked somebody completely. Could have picked LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo Ball on this team right now would answer so many questions right now. But especially like how he's turned out to be one of the league's best shooters, let alone one of the league's best transition players. Like he would be the perfect like bridge for this transition from Curry whenever Curry inevitably falls off.
Right. Even like so it's like remind you, and then let's say Melo may be better. He may be playing better defense with the Warriors because of the system and the guys on that team. You know what I mean? Maybe and maybe use his size more. It's being 6'7". So I think he may be probably better defensively. Off like LaMelo and Steph Curry, he wouldn't need necessarily Chris Paul. So that Jordan Poole that you would have the asset you could have traded for, well, damn, I don't shit. That'd been hard trading for Jordan Poole. That's probably was the only person to get with Chris Paul. Honestly, to really be honest, so I'm trying. Who could they could have got for Jordan Poole besides Chris Paul?
Who he could have got?
Because I ain't gonna hold that Jordan Poole contract was hard to move.
I'm trying to think.
Because I know for a fact Chris Paul was not the first choice. He could not be the first choice for the trade. Because soon that playoff started, bro, they put that phone in. They got put up by
No,
Lakers. They put that phone.
Chris Paul was the best. He was the best option.
Yeah, that's con. Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah, because
that's been bad.
that contract would have been so hard to get rid of.
Yeah, that's bad because like you don't need if you have LaMelo, you don't need Chris Paul. You got LaMelo, so it's like I don't know. That been tough. That been maybe Jordan Poole stays with the Warriors. I don't know. That'd be well. They had to get rid of him though. Me, but yeah,
Mm.
27, 27 with 6 more years to go. You talking about Wiggins?
Nah, he's talking about Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. Oh yeah, you talking about
Mm.
man? Y'all listen. Shout out Ben Simmons. Listen, but I don't see you. I do not see that.
I don't see what that nigga sees in him either. Yeah, I'm finna
Like
tap out though.
all right, though, casual.
Hey, brother. Let me know whenever you going live tomorrow.
I don't know because supposed to have a flight. I don't. It's crazy out here. I'm supposed to be having a flight to get back home, officially back home.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a process and all that. It's stupid.
Nah, go ahead and handle your business, man. Handle your business. But you already know what it is, man. Just go ahead and tap in with me whenever you want to go live, man. I'll tap in with you.
Oh yeah, post your channel though. Let me post your channel, your link.
I got you.
So they can subscribe to you.
I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, if y'all not subscribed already, casual man. Listen, you go. We about to put some link in there now.
There you go. All right, buddy. I'll holler at you, man.
All right, though, casual. Appreciate you. Hey, like I said, go subscribe to this channel, the Hoopsters Podcast. If y'all not already. Oh man, I forgot. I'm on Mountain Time. I forget. It's like what? It's like 3 o'clock. Something y'all. It's 3 o'clock. Shit crazy. But let me see. Hey, go subscribe. Go subscribe to Casual. Word. Hit that like, share, all that. Shoot the link. Salute to you. That we were. But yeah, though, your time, yeah, probably get off here at this point. Yeah, it's o'clock. I may or may not have a so hopefully I can be home soon, man. Military, man, it's crazy, man. Like, but um, yeah, uh, Salute to everybody. Appreciate everybody tuning in. If I do go live, maybe early. So stay tuned for that. It's your boy True. Peace, deuces. And salute to y'all. I'm out. Have a good night.